Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for putting in some wows in at wow time. We're doing the classic Spy Flight Greek Island hop. A nice little chill out flight to Mykonos, so hop in your airplane. Something wrong with that control tower there. Hey, Amargosa, welcome aboard. T-Bird's here, Sunjammer's here. I see Wolfie is already at the gate, and so is, I think Lovis is flying the RJ today. So this is actually the perfect place to go and try out another airplane that you're not familiar with, or just chill out or something along those lines, because really can be a nice just chill out flight. I think it's just us over here, so good to see you. Ollie says, good morning, good afternoon, good night, and good luck, right? Good to see you, and thank you for coming in. There's T-Bird with all the fun emotes. Welcome, welcome. And Sunjammer gave us the two-tone Murphy, always full cup of, always full pot. No, actually, Sunjammer did Sherlock Holmes and Captain Renault. Are you shocked about something? Shocked that something's going on. I'm not sure what it could be. Let's see. So we've also got Havana. There's Sunday service in Havana that we've got. And so I've got that one set up for the second flight. I think I kind of misinterpreted what was going on with a third flight that I'd suggested. And maybe instead, so there's this airplane over in the marketplace. It's a prop liner. And apparently it is a Japanese prop liner. And so it's called the NAMC YS11. If you go get it right now, and you can fly it for free for 1 day, or you can fly it for like 3 days for $3, or you can buy it for $12.99 if you want to do that one. So that's kind of what's going on. And I thought, we usually do. Yeah, the beer run, I guess. I don't know if we can get it into. I don't know if we can stop it. I don't even know how to start the airplane. We could try the beer run. Toby's here. And so look at your watch streak. I don't wear a watch. Oh, your watch streak. Haha, sorry. There's your first joke, Sunjammer. Was it good? 145 stream streak with Sunjammer. Thank you, and I am shocked that there's gambling going on here. Sunjammer, thank you for being here for 145 streams and always coming in. It's friends meeting up at the pub and sharing, a brew and some tasty treats and just catching up, and that's the best part of my day, so thank you. Cancer Love is on a 15 stream streak right now, so lots of streaking going on here. I don't know, Wolfie. It could be, we're flirting with disaster. Welcome aboard, Henrik. Good to see you. Bliss of the Apocalypse. Good to see you. So here we go. Let's go ahead and get this flight going. I have a rare occasion that I decided to shift the time. It's pretty dark in the Greek islands right now. The moon's low, so there's not an awful lot to see. I've already got the first part of my flight plan. If you were watching the video that I do over on Patreon, the flight plan that SimBrief gave me was sort of like, what is SimBrief drinking today? It was just like the most disjointed flight plan, and the departure was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, seriously, there was something seriously wrong with that flight plan. Let's see, we're doing the PDX arrival. PETA 1 Alpha, right? No, did it give us Varix again? Or is it, oh, that's the old one. Hang on. We're doing, that's my old list. Let me go and get the new one here. So over here, RNP stars is what we need. Lovis wants to take the new plane into Paro. I don't know. I think that's flirting with disaster. But there you go. Okay, here is a transition at PDX. Yeah, I think that's my old route. Let me just look over here. I didn't get a chance to update it because I did at least, yeah, the PDX 1 X-ray is what we're doing. PETA 1 X-ray coming in. There we go. PETA 1 X-ray. And our VIA is going to be, I don't know, probably via PDX, or do we have a VIA on this one too? So what is this? This puts us out, that puts us out over the VOR at Mykonos. We don't want to do that. We just need to do the RNAV. I think we pick up the RNAV at PDX and we blow off the star. I don't think we do that. So no VIA, return, and I'm not going to do the PDX arrival. I'm going to say no star, and just pick it up at PDX. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Because the other way is crazy, and I haven't had enough brew in the cockpit. Let's see. Mike Smith is saying, greetings from Costa del Cambria. Did I say that right, Mike? Welcome aboard, Mike. Thank you for coming in today. Hydrospace, welcome in. Yeah, VATSIM, it was the PDX 1 X-ray, but I don't think we want to do that. Because after we come down there and we come around Loris, Akina. Yeah, I don't think we want to. Now, it just blew off PDX, so let me go and put that VIA back in. And so we're going to leave that in there, that VIA. Let's do it via PDX and go back, but make sure there's no star, and that should do it. There we go. Afternoon, Paul. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. And let's see. I think it's time to... I haven't loaded yet. Time to get loaded. Let's do the short version of this, shall we? So mass and balance. We got 109 people. Load the airplane. 5-minute load. It's going to take me that long to set the rest of the stuff up here. Let's see. Favorite holiday destination is Rhodes. So if I remember correctly, a couple of years ago, there was a really bad wildfire, and I think it was on Rhodes, and they had to actually 1016 for the altimeter. They had to evacuate most of the island. And my hope is that they fixed it all and everything, so that's good. Initial climb clearance, according to the SID, is 7,000 feet. So that all looks good. Got an APU going. We probably had to get the bleed on because it's probably a little stuffy here. So, Paul, when you go to Rhodes, what's the best food that you get there? When you think, all right, I'm getting to go to Rhodes for a couple of weeks, where's your favorite place to go and get food at Rhodes, and what is it? Yep, less than 20 minutes into the live stream, and we're already talking about food. So gyros or the meat platter is your favorite? Okay. Is it a special kind of gyro that you like? Or is it just kind of like the ones that you see with, I think it's like lamb and then vegetables and tzatziki. And, the pictures always have, like, Belgian fries and stuff like that. So that always is the way those look. Wolfie would like to get a real gyro from Greece or just visit at all. Yeah, I would really like to go there at some point, too, because one of the neat things about the Acropolis is one of the first times that we have that's recorded that we know a little bit about, that humans started a system. I don't know if this is the best way to describe it, but actually did all right, we're going to sit down and we're going to try and study this stuff up there called weather. I don't think they called it weather or anything like that, but and apparently they a place at the Acropolis where they studied the weather. Now, probably because it was associated with the Greek gods and everything else, but still, that was like the world's first weather center. And so, yeah, that's one of the things I want to do. I think with fries or fires, the gyros that Paul gets is mixed meat, Greek yogurt, spice, and chips. Okay, that's right. It would be referred to mostly as chips. But yeah, there's apparently the first study of meteorology, formalized study of meteorology, happened in ancient days at the Parthenon. So I'm geeky about that for sure. I just want to make sure. Did it put? There's Akina, Pedix, and then into the RNAV. Okay, I think we've got it. Yep, that's just the missed approach down there. Okay, so that looks good. Right on. Let's do init page B and get ready to go. Hi, Martin. Welcome aboard. And good to see you. Thanks for coming in today. A little bit of Greek music playing today for our first flight. We've got the 777 with our new Boris sounds, Havana to Tampa. I don't know, we just got an update on the Boris sounds, and when I started it, it didn't sound like it was the startup that we really liked from the other one. Airplane is loaded, yay. I'm going to go disconnect ground power. Come over here. I started to watch a YouTube video on this new airplane that I'm yapping about, but I didn't get to see any of the startup procedure. So 54.4, that's correct. 30.4, that's correct. Final load sheet is good. The flight management computer says we need 4 tons to get to Mykonos. I have 4.42. I did not board any extra fuel. I just took the basic fuel that SimBrief gave me. We see what happens on that one. Okay, let's come on over here. Ground services, close that door, disconnect the GPU, remove the stairs, check the parking brakes on, chocks and cones. That looks good over there. Let's come on down here. Good Abend, Ben. Hey, welcome aboard. Happy Sunday. Let's see. Tom and Hunter Girl came in from Frankfurt and said the leaves are already starting to change in Germany and it is getting cooler. So is it looking pretty good to you? And Laxon's in from Boda. Laxon, I'm guessing you've already seen freezing precip so far for the year, right? Hi, Danny VDW. Happy Sunday. Thanks for coming by today. Welcome on in. And Horatio McSherry has just, as the first resub today. Hey, Horatio, thank you so much for being a resub. And Horatio has been here for 4 months. Thank you for 4 months of awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on here. I should turn the alerts on to make sure they work. Shall we be foolish and have GSX push us back and start us? Aegean, of course. We're in the Greek islands. Come on. And let's come on down here and squawk mode Charlie. Squawking mode Charlie. 1 to 2.8. There we go. We should be hearing from somebody. There is our crew chief. Hi, crew chief. You can tell the crew chief has the gear pin in their hand. So there's the... Hello. We certainly are. Thank you. Okay. Doors closed. Seatbelts going on. Cabin call. Let them know we're going to start rolling the airplane about. Everything's good to go down there. Everything's good back there. Doors closed. Mykonos, here we come. No, it's about starting to yap about... we got the Boris sounds, and when we first got them, we started the engines outside, and it was like really great starts. And then I got an update for the Boris sounds in the 777, and we started it, and it was not... It was really kind of a quiet start there. Paul, we are on the island of Rhodes, so I kind of keep track of where we are. I keep track of where we are, and we're slowly just, I've been hopscotching around the Greek islands for years. I've been kind of doing that for years. So, you know, I'll go, and after we do this flight and I put the schedules, you know, clean up the schedules and stuff, I'll take and say that, okay, we are at Mykonos and we need to go someplace after that. So that's kind of how it is that I do that. AGC, oh, wrong airport. LGRP, AGC, and we're going to runway 24, so nose left, tail right. I think we can release the parking brakes. I know, that's one of the things that, you know, wonder why I always liked to fly around the Greek islands. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, when I was living on a sailboat, and you know, I wrote a couple of stories for a sailing magazine called Latitudes and Attitudes. And I really enjoyed that. It was fun. And on one of the issues of the magazine that I'd written a story in, the cover picture was of like 3 sailboats in a cove in one of the Greek islands. And it looked like the boats were just like floating in the air. The water was so amazing. You know, it was just really clear, really, you know, awesome. And so that's what started the, oh my gosh, the Greek islands are really pretty cool. Starting engine number 1. And engine number 1 starts. Good. We got the fuel pumps on. And, you know, then I started doing this live stream stuff, and one of the first friends that I met here in the world of Twitch that I'm still in touch with is, you know, Captain Sibby. Sibby was my Airbus flight instructor, told me a lot because Sibby's mom is a captain for Aegean. Fortnite, you departed out of Rhodes 2 hours ago. Where are you going, Fortnite? You doing a long haul out of Rhodes today? Fortnite is going to Naples for pizza. Parking brakes set. And engine number 1 seems to be starting very nicely. We're doing kind of a sunset flight right now. Fortnite did a long haul from Joburg to...
Traffic,
wow.
1201 up departing runway 24, departing to the northwest.
That's Low-Vis down at the end of the runway, and Low-Vis is in the RJ today. Starting 2. Engine number 2 starts. And looks like we're going to get a nice start on engine number 2. It was supposed to be a 13-hour flight, but it was 11. I'd say that you got lucky. That was lucky for you. There we go. Set the back up. Security man, welcome back. And a super duper happy Sunday to you. Engine number 2 starting up pretty good. Oil looks good. No big bad vibrations. You gonna do one tonight, Fortnite? A long haul tonight? We also need to figure out where we would like to go to test out the NAMC YS11 prop liner. I get you, the beer run or Power would be fun, but we probably ought to go someplace that we have at least half of a chance of, you know, surviving the landing. But that's up to you. Mind if my friend sits this one out? She's just dead. Okay, it's not just a Halloween thing. I know what that's from. James Bond Thunderball. James Bond Thunderball.
Traffic, GN120, clear runway 2, climbing 180, final call, Rhodes.
Looks like Loviz has made it out. Control checks. And looks good. Trim's going to be down 0.1. Flaps are going to be 1. Speed brakes are armed. I wonder how the RJ is working. Come on. There we go. And that looks good. Taxi light. Let's go. I think I'm the last one out as usual. Hey, Impossible Face. Halfway through a long haul from Madagascar. And you're hauling cargo in the C-17. And you remember to remove the gear pins. Sometimes removing the gear pins is half the battle, isn't it? Infamous Triumph is back. Welcome back to Infamous Triumph. Howdy, howdy. Cabin is secure. ECAM checklist is pretty green. Predictive wind shear. And then we turn out to the taxiway. Went to the grocery store today and they got a really nice shipment of avocados. So needless to say, Spy guacamole will be mixed up tonight here at Spy HQ. I mean, these look really good too. They're not the biggest giant, big size avocados, but wow, 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 did they look great. So one Spy secret is lime juice in it. Slutty Bart's here. Slutty Bart is going to Athens tomorrow in the real world. Really, Slutty Bart? Cool. Hey, happy vacation, Kalispera. I hope you have a great time. Are you going to have pizza with pineapple when you get there? Everything's looking good here. Rhodes traffic at GN441 is approaching runway 24, taking off and departing. Runway 24, Rhodes. Here at the Spy Flight,
reinforcements
all roads
incoming.
lead
More
to
agents joining the Spy Flight.
Shakiev, oh wow, Shakiev is here. Man, it's been a while. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you. I hope all is well with you. I remember that name from actually way back here in Twitch. And strobes, landing lights. The True Demon is back. Welcome back, True Demon. And out we go. Man, this flight plan makes about 10 times more sense than the one we got earlier in the day. Can't imagine what you do that. All is well here, Shakiev, and welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in. I hope you are doing well and you have been having fun flight simming and stuff. And landing lights. Shall we go? Throttle's up about halfway. And throttles are good. Clock is running. Manual flex. SRS runway is set. SRS is set. No runway. There isn't an ILS here, but auto thrust is blue. You did Santos Dumont. Oh my gosh, did I miss an air bridge today? Uh-oh. It was a little disjointed today. I actually slept in for the first time in a very long time this morning and needed to run to the grocery store. So I was a little bit messed up with my time. Gear going up. There wasn't a bridge today. Okay, thank you. And lever climb. I hit the autopilot a little bit early today. And here comes slats. Landing gear up, flaps up, speed brakes disarmed. Up, up, and away time. And a very nice departure. And there we go. Looks like there's good separation with the airplane ahead of us. Although the airplane ahead of us is a RJ, so we may, you know, be a little fast. So we have to make sure we don't bump into the RJ. Gotta go. Food, absolutely. Starving. We will enjoy the flights. Thank you for the raid. What kind of food are you gonna get today? I've already blown my cover and said I'm going for some homemade guacamole. I may even try and make chicken enchiladas tonight. Altimeters, standard, pizza. The universal food of wow, isn't it a great day? Continue the climb to flight level 220. Happy pizzaing. And some really nice islands around here. Really would be kind of fun to go and just bop around the islands in a sailboat. Security man, I did. So I picked up not only the wind wing throttle, but also the flap and a speed brake part of it. And I'm not sure, I guess, with all the drama in the world right now, I don't know how soon that's going to ship or anything like that, but we'll see. I haven't heard. The last time I heard anything was about the time we ordered it. It was about a 45-day wait for folks in the U.S. store. I'm not sure.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Each being
Loyalty
Jets
noted.
Leo just did a sub, and it's been a whole world. Ich bin Jets Leo. Leo, thank you for the resub. Thank you for being here for a whole year and helping me to keep this crazy thing going. Super duper grateful. Thank you. I appreciate a year of support. Thank you so much. Dwayne's back in chat. I think it looks great. Everybody that has it right now that's chimed in, Polyot has it and says it's great. We have heard through the grapevine that Captain Whip has it, and Captain Whip likes it too. And Captain Whip's a real Airbus pilot, so Captain Whip's got kind of an expert opinion. Leo came in from, oh, you're going back to EDDA Stuttgart, right, Leo? Guten Abend, Benjamin. Welcome aboard. I know. Beautiful departure. It was a sunset departure out of Rhodes. This is an area where there's just such cool islands to go bopping around. And there's also a couple of these islands that is really, really cool for landing, too. Not just boating around there. And 11,000 feet. Says we got a speed error, no problem. Leo landed at 1:15 this afternoon. So Havana service, it's a VATSIM event. It's not too crowded. So if you're new to VATSIM and stuff like that, if you're new to VATSIM, that might be a nice flight for you, Havana to Tampa. And then picked up the new NAMC prop liner, turboprop, and might we need to go find a quiet corner of VATSIM to go and try and learn how to start it. We don't want to learn the airplane and be in a swarm of other airplanes. Manafee did a 13-mile bike ride today. Hey, that's a good thing to do. Definitely a good thing to do, Manafee. Welcome on in. And Captain Edward has arrived too. The cool kids are here. Thank you for coming in, Captain Edward. So, Rhodes to Mykonos. Mykonos is a really cool, slightly offset RNAV arrival. And it's over a beach. And doing this arrival at sunset is particularly magic, even in the sim. And then we're doing Havana to Tampa, and then a new airplane. And I've got, again, no clue as to how to fly it. No clue. We'll see. Let's see. Looks like we got an ATIS popping up for Athens. We're not going as far as Athens. Coming up on 18,000 feet. I think we could do seatbelts. This is not the longest of hops. And let's see, how are we doing? Flight plan. 120 miles out of Mykonos. We should be landing at about 1500 airplane time. I'm not flying Zulu right now, real time, so that we can see scenery. It's very dark here in the Greek islands. Security man is going Cleveland to MCO today. Are you going down for a trip to Disney? And all of this looks good. I didn't turn on weather radar. I mean, it's except for the clouds like this, it's a beautiful day in the Greek islands here. Did notice that it's starting to get a little bit soggy in the UK. There's a big low pressure system I saw off the Irish coast. And it looks like there's already been a big push of moisture over Ireland into England and all the way up into Scotland. Security man wants to get out of the stormy weather in northeast Ohio. Yeah, I think that was part of some of the weather that we had last night. Last night we had a really stormy approach with lightning and everything going into Chicago Midway. Chicago Midway was a very fun approach, and they brought us in on the north side. I was really surprised. The auto brakes max in the 737 MAX stopped us about halfway down the runway at Midway. Now, I kind of slammed it on the ground because I didn't figure we needed to do a, float halfway down the runway for butter, but wow, did the max auto brakes slow us down, stop it on a dime. Destination data time. Wow, this is a fast flight. Phoenix over here, and let's do a refresh. Okay, winds are 350 at 8, 18 degrees, 1018 on the altimeter. Let's see, performance, phase, 1018 on the altimeter. Let's see, the temperature is 18 degrees. Winds are 350 at 8, 350 at 8. I'm going to guess transition is 70. It's not the baby bus. I don't know. Config 3, config 4. We'll just leave it alone. We don't need to be going that fast. And let's do charts. And coming into RNP runway 34, minimums. How about 1180? I'm going to be flying it just with LNAV on. No, I'm not going to. I'm actually flying this one by hand. So 1180 is good. 1180 for minimums. And performance, we are 38 miles from top of descent. Final plunge altitude is 2,000 feet. No ATC, so 2,000 feet on the altimeter. Good. All ready to go. Spitfire RAF, welcome, welcome. Rum just arrived. Hi, Rum. There is a nice scenery for Havana, and I think we all have the Tampa scenery for the arrival into Tampa. Ironically, the really good scenery from Tampa is not by Fly Tampa. It's just the way the world is here in the wacky world of flight sim. Clouds are thickening up a little bit. This airplane was leased to other airlines. It had flown for Aegean for years. But then there was the parts problem, so Aegean brought it back into their fleet, and they've repainted it with the new logo and livery and all. Sadly, Athena is not on the side of the plane. But it still has the number SXDVV, I believe. Epic Gaming. Hi, Epic Gaming. Welcome aboard. And we're all ready to go. 28 miles to top of descent. Can you ask? I don't mind. I mean, you know, unless it's for my credit card numbers or something like that. I probably ought to not do that. And we'll bring in the map a click. This is all good. Seatbelts are good. What a smooth flight. But the thing is when you're in a VATSIM event, if you can have a smooth flight like this, this is how you manage a really good, this is how you manage a crazy VATSIM flight. Loviz is enjoying the RJ. Okay, and just to make sure, the RJ is essentially the updated BAE, right? 146, so it's got better avionics, but still has hair dryers for engines, right? That's the RJ that we're talking about. Everything's good there. It's BAE with updated avionics. Okay, there we go. You're confused from my career. You're from Pakistan. Should I become a pilot or a cricketer? I love both very much. What is your opinion? Hey, avionics is hard to spell, Loviz. So here's the thing. I was never into professional sports, but I did progress fairly far down the road in amateur bicycle racing. Okay? The thing about physical is, if you're going to get into physical, like cricket or anything, you're going to have a shelf life. I mean, physical is just a shelf. You're going to hit a time when you're going to go and hit a wall. And unless you are a great cricketer and you're making the kind of money that you need to pay for your life beyond being a cricketer, I love sports and I love all of that, but you also have to pay for the rest of your life. My thought is, unless you know you're going to go pro and you're that hot rocket and flame throwing, I think that there's a better career in aviation. So becoming a pilot is probably better. Continue to play cricket and enjoy, but you're going to be able to support yourself a lot longer as a pilot. Now, that could be totally crazy, and I might not know what I'm talking about. But if you're doing stuff in sports, you have a limited amount of time that you're going to be good, that you can support yourself in that. And that's kind of, and I never supported myself in cycling. It was just, you know, a phase that I went through, like whatever. But how's that sound? And if you heard me yapping away and you disagree, please, that's what chat's for. Just say, hey, no, go for it. Say that. Hi, Ashley. Ashley will join if your cat moves and not push my keyboard off the desk. Well, it's pretty clear, Ashley, that your new cat has pretty much taken over as the captain of your flight deck. From what I understand, cats do that sort of thing. They do that kind of thing. Engel says that it also works that way with practical jobs like gardening and landscaping jobs. Yeah, those kinds of jobs, if it's going to be as you get older, yeah, that's the way it is. So that's kind of how that works. We don't stay young forever. You know, some of us, you know, our sense of humor stays young forever, but that's another thing. That's right, Ashley. It's her desk now. Let's start our descent. Down we go. And Mykonos, here we come. Next flight is Havana to Tampa on VATSIM. And then we're going to try and learn how to fly a prop liner. I've got no clue. And I also went to try and see. I hoped that there would have been time today to see what went wrong with my ATR yesterday, and I couldn't figure that out. I didn't have much time, though. Oh, so see, the thing is you're 15. Epic Gaming, you've got a long time before you got to make this decision. You've got a very long time. And you could develop into an amazing cricketer. You really could. And it, you know, so right now you have the advantage of being able to do both. And check out other things too. So that's awesome. But I hope that helps. And good luck with both of them. I do think that there's going to be demand for pilots for a while, unless, you know, we decide to bomb ourselves or something. But other than that, you deleted a comment? Uh-oh. Huddy. Hi, Huddy. Thanks for coming back in. Good to see you. And our nice descent is looking good. What do you say we just turn on weather radar to see if there's anything up ahead? Sunjammer says, soapbox leader, break it off, home and tee. Absolutely no clue what that one is. Huddy got a job as a ground worker and you marshaled a Challenger 605. How'd it go? And you got to see the interior. So now you're the one on the ground with the lighted one saying, okay, pilot, go this way and stop. So you're marshaling on the ground right now? Wow, that's kind of cool. How do you like the job so far? That's awesome. Hi, Captain Chris. Welcome back in. We are getting ready to start we're descending down for landing at Mykonos Airport. Okay, sleep and, chemistry exam. Good luck on your chemistry exam. Tell us how it goes tomorrow, okay, Epic Gaming? Thanks for coming in. Have a good evening. Does this help? I'm shocked to find there's gambling going on here. Soapbox leader, break it off, home and tee. Okay, you're shocked that there's gambling going on. That's Louis Renault. Does this help? You're making all the... Oh my gosh, I don't recognize that speech at all. Is that Casablanca? Really? Man. I haven't seen the movie in a very, very long time. Okay, so far so good. I say seatbelts. There we go. And Huddy also got to refuel a Raptor during an air show. I hope it didn't have claws. Holy moly. Okay, everything else is good. Very big clue. This is the BBC Home Service. Here is the news. In the House of Commons this afternoon, the Prime Minister, Mr. Churchill, said what General Weygand called the Battle of France is over. The Battle of Britain is about to begin. There was a movie called The Battle of Britain. It was about the air war with the Spitfires, but I don't remember. I'm shocked there's gambling going on here. So it's Battle of Britain. The one with Christopher Plummer, right? Let me tell you, you were standing there for 30 minutes refueling. The thing takes a lot of fuel. Hey there, Boozy Sheep. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Forget that. Yes, that was it. Okay. Hi, Boozy. Good to see you. Coming into Mykonos, a nice little spy Greek island hop here. Getting ready to do the Havana flight in the 777 Havana to Tampa. Little cargo flying. And then we're going to try and learn to fly that new prop liner that you see that they've been showing over on the marketplace for a while. I've got absolutely no idea how to fly it, so it could be we're not going to get anywhere, but that would be fun. Are you going to take DCS World up today? Yeah, the Japanese prop liner.
Runway 34. Mykonos.
It was, I mean, the airplane is actually looks kind of cool. I did load it up to make sure. Taking the day off, there is a lot to be said for that. I've had to. If I flew as often as I wanted to and stuff with the live stream and all that, my voice would be gone, totally gone. But so, you know, I've kind of forced myself to do 2 days, and on those 2 days, you know, I walk around, run, ride a stationary bike, and keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, there'd be no voice left. Okay, nice descent. It does look like it's kind of a cool little airplane. Streaming it is just not your favorite. I like DCS World. It is a well-done simulator. I'm afraid I don't have enough of the Tom Cruise Maverick in me. I just don't live for shooting other people down and being shot down myself. That being said, I'm so amazed at you know what you can learn in DCS World, like the carrier, how to land on a carrier and stuff. I think that that's incredible. It really is amazing to learn that sort of stuff. And I like there's 2 maps in DCS World. There's the World War II map, and then there's also Cold War Berlin. And I kind of like flying just around in those, but you know, it's streaming it is a little bit hard in a way. Plus, again, I'm just not the, you know, the kind of killer fighter pilot. I'd much rather be, you know, stealthy and secretive. Plus, this month is the 100-year anniversary of the McVitie's Digestive Biscuit. The McVitie's Digestive Biscuit. I don't think I've ever had one of those. It sounds like it would make me belch a lot. Aloha! Polyot has arrived. Welcome aboard. We are just getting ready to land in Mykonos. So, posture check. And speed's looking pretty good.
Mykonos traffic, Kachin 120 on the RNAV 34 Mykonos.
Low vis is taking the RJ in here. I'm going to look below and see if we can't spot low vis here. There's low vis 10 miles ahead of us. Our spacing is perfect. Almost like we are experts at spacing. Because space is the final frontier, right? I'm going to take control of my own speed right now. And we're going to engage approach mode. And that all looks really good. Altimeter in Mykonos is 1018. 1018. 1018. And hit that stud button and 1018 there. Looking good. Might need a little speed break here. We're not slowing down as much as I would like. There we go. Finally starting to slow down. Mind to Eye, welcome aboard. Mind to Eye wants to know from
Subscriber
Sunjammer, is
confirmed.
that the famous
Top
lawsuit
clearance granted, Agent.
to
Loyalty
define what a
noted.
biscuit is? Hi, Huddy. Oh, Huddy just did a resub for 2 months. Thanks for the resub, Huddy. That is super nice of you. Thank you for some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my lights on. It's a slippery Airbus. Now we're finally starting to slow down. Pauliot says, you're thinking about the Jaffa cake, who says that they are a cake to be tax-free. So if you're a biscuit, you can be taxed, but if you're a cake, you're tax-free. $180 now on the speed. How about wheels? That's going to help. Auto brakes. Flaps 2. We're going to hit our 2,000 feet just fine. Yes, cakes are sales tax exempt, but biscuits are not. I'm sure that back in the day, there was a really good reason for that. But perhaps it needs to be updated. I don't know. I should not comment on the law. 7.5, manage speed to land. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. Mykonos traffic, Aegean 441's on 7-mile finals for runway 34. Mykonos. Flaps 3. Flaps are full. ECAM checklist. What don't you like? A little high. Centered up nice. There is the beach.
Mykonos traffic, GN120, clear runway 34.
Low-vis made it to in the RJ. It's because food is VAT-free if the food item is considered, cake is considered essential, not assertion. I'm not that assertive. Or if it's that, remember that breath freshener from way back called Certs? That could be assertive. It might not be essential unless you're at a singles bar, but I shouldn't free associate. Landing. And if you look halfway up the hill on the right side of the runway, that is where Leah the Spy's house is. Hey, Aviation Lucas, mind I put something in, but I can't read it. I need to land. Otherwise, we's gonna die. They need to model the really huge boulders that are on the right side of this end of the runway. It's really big rocks that I'm guessing they moved out. Little breeze there. Reverse. Mykonos traffic at GN441 is clear of runway 34. Apologies for butter all over the runway. Hi, Jamie. Now, to be fair, this is one of the approaches that when I've got nothing to do, I will practice. This is one of the places that I practice coming into. I'm excited for the Bluebird. Not yet, but that's only because we're such a long way away. We're a long way away from the Bluebird being ready. When they start making a bunch of noise about, hey, the Bluebird is gonna be here, soon. When it becomes soon, then I indeed will start getting excited about it. Martel, this is a beautiful approach. It's great to do this when it's sunset. Absolutely love the arrival at sunset. And they finally updated this airport too. The airport didn't have the parking the right way, so they finally updated the runway. February or March of 2026. Aviation Lucas. That sounds pretty good. I don't know for sure. Nose light. And I guess low-vis was in the RJ in the far airplane, and that was a good flight. There we go. Parking brakes. And everything looks good to go here. APU is up and running. We'll get the bleed turned on. And engine number 1. And engine number 2, and another successful Aegean flight. I know for some this is kind of like in a way boring because, well, you're always doing these, but this is how you actually get good enough with an airplane to take it into Frankfurt Friday is little milk runs like this. And if you happen to be doing it in a place that you really, really like, I mean, that just makes it so much better. So again, this is how you get good when it comes to the VATSIM type of events. And door. And we made it. How about that? Okay, it was supposed to be released 2 years. Yeah, it's a little late right now. It's a touch late.
New recruit
So,
detected.
you know, could have been
Welcome
better.
aboard, Agent.
And with
Stay
that,
sharp.
Wolfie is all. Oh my gosh, you're off to work, Wolfie. Loviz, I'm guessing you had a great landing in the RJ, right? And it worked just fine. Wolfie, thank you for taking the time to do the flight with us today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for flying with us all day yesterday. And we'll see you on the next one. I hope it's a fast flight work day today. Yeah, that's the other thing. Sadly, the owner of that airplane is creating some drama, which is not good. I mean, seriously, if you're a developer, the last thing you want is to do drama. Pilot, yep, that was a payware airport. It was. It, as I recall, it's not one of the most expensive. Brenton, welcome back, Brenton Burke Outdoors. Thanks for coming in. Happy day to you. But it is a payware pilot. With all the talk from yeah, we haven't heard anything yet. Benjamin wants the Neos. I have not heard about that. Lovis had a great landing of -141. PMDG shelved their 757. Was that because of our friends at Bluebird? They just decided, nah, it's not worth it. We don't need Windwing now. You haven't been on Twitch for a while. Well, I hope you've been having fun with other things, Brenton. I'm just setting up for the 777 here. I kind of think that really there's some cool new things in Flight Sim that maybe you haven't seen. And that is, you know, as far as new on Twitch, it's the same old Twitch and stuff, really. But as far as Flight Sim, there's some neat new airplanes. So maybe that's kind of cool for you. Let's get the regular music. That looks good. And we're going to Havana now. And that was a nice flight. Again, this is just such a nice part of the world to fly. These islands down here is just really neat. And also there's so much to see down at Crete too. Let's see. We're doing Sunday service. So Tampa. Let's see what we can expect for Tampa. Tampa ATIS arrivals, simultaneous visual approaches, 19 left and right. So that means they are landing south, 19 left and right. I'm flying cargo, so I'm going to go hope for 19 left is what they're doing. They were making a 757, but decided not to continue. The 75, it was. I had that PMDG 757. I had their manual too, and I thought I died and gone to heaven. I really liked that. Those were a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, but still. Okay, and here in Havana. Havana, runway in use is runway 6. Sorry. So, taking off to the north. New flight. And this is going to be FDX Panda Plane and MUHA, that's Havana, and KTPA, Tampa, and Boeing 777L, or F, and it makes it an L. Dave, you had the PMDG manual? I never got it bound. All I ever got was the PDF. But even the PDFs, I thought I died and gone to heaven. I really like that. I'm going to plan the left side. There's VATSIM ATC here, so let's get ourselves 15 minutes of extra VATSIM fuel. And I'm going to kick this up to 20 since we're taking off to the north. That's kind of a long taxi. Generate a flight. Pauliette, you I think had them, and I think Loviz had the bound manual too. You had them in the attic for all the 747s and wished that they would do a new set. View the PDF. Save the PDF to the desktop. Okay, that looks good. Let's file on VATSIM. And I was just going to go, I don't know if this has happened, but flight level 330. I just wanted to look at Orbix real fast and make sure, because the sounds for the departure were really disappointing with the engine startup, and so I just wanted to see if there's something wrong with my install of the Boris sounds. Aviation Lucas, we are, and my Boris PMDG 777. Nope, this is the latest one, so that's the way it's supposed to be. Are there any options that I should have done? Nope. I guess that's it. Okay. Well, maybe I didn't start the engines the right way. Let's go get the SAM. So we're going to Havana, and then we're going to take the 777 on a flight to Tampa. Maybe that, I was thinking about that. You noticed the same thing with the Boris update. So Loviz had it too. It wasn't just something I did. Okay, all of that looks really good. While we're waiting for the sim to load, I can update the title and the flight plan. I did notice that for our the prop liner airplane, hi ATC S1. Welcome in ATC, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. And let's set the title. And that should fix both of those. Rick is back. Hi, Rick. Welcome back in. Flying Walnut, good evening. Thanks for coming in. This flight isn't too nuts today. Not this one. Our third one might be a little nuts, though. Okay, and I believe, so there's the international terminal right there, and Cargo Land is up here. So there's Cargo Land. How long is the second flight? Let's see. It's not a long one. I'm trying to keep them down so that we can enjoy more like takeoff and landing. This is 1 hour and 25 minutes gate to gate. 1 hour and 25 minutes gate to gate. It looks like we did get this in pounds. Yep, we got it in pounds. That's the way it should be in a FedEx Boeing. So we're good there. Rick, I have not had an opportunity to fly in forever. It's been really long. Loviz flies the MAX on this route. No, Loviz says Southwest flies the MAX on this route. I forgot a word in there. So you're going to fly a Southwest MAX? Flying Walnut was Caribbean Max Ops today. The weather in the UK is gray. Yeah, it looked like it was pretty stormy when I checked the weather this morning. It looked really stormy this morning. I think we're all good. Probably going to have to reset the Poppy ACARs. I have to do it on this airplane all the time. I don't understand why, but there we go. I heard Tolis is making an independent flight model for the A340-600. Really? Cooked Pilot. Did I say that right? Hi, Cooked Pilot. Welcome aboard. Almost done. And our third flight is the NAMC YS-11. It's a new airplane that's on the marketplace from AnyBuilds. It is a prop liner. It's an old one. We've never flown it before. I have absolutely no idea how to fly it. We'll see what happens. Let's see. The A340-600 that they're going to do. They test with IRL pilots and they couldn't tell if it was X-plane or MSFS. Really? That's cool. Nothing new. Yeah. Yep, it's going to be a typical spy flight. I got no idea what I'm doing. But let's go have fun anyway. They are, I believe Aviation Lucas, they're pretty much up to date. Oh, do I not have the GPU updated yet? I thought I changed that on Twitch and YouTube. Boozy likes X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator a lot. X-Plane was not working well on my sim for a while. So on my computer. So I've unloaded X-Plane for now. Okay, waiting for the little freeze that comes up when you first start it. Oh, I do need to change that. Okay, yeah, I need to change my GPU. It's now a 3060. Not a GTX 1080. So that has changed. Would you consider a flight in an F-27? Is that a Fokker F-27 or is that something else mind to eye? Sure. What are my FPS? So one of the things that I've never really done is because my performance has never been, you know, the worst, but it's never been the best. I've never really looked at, you know, I've never really, you know, focused on, oh my gosh, what are my FPSs are? Because as long as it looks good, then I just don't worry about it because I have enough things to freak about. Okay, there we go. Boeing 777F. Fortnite says that Naples, Italy is good. And that looks great there. How good is it? It's actually my favorite 777 of them all. I like the cargo version. We've done some passenger flights and stuff like that, but Better Captain Yuri wants the Saab 2000. Is that already available and it's just not been in my that I've seen, or is it? Are we still waiting for one to come out? There's our Panda plane. Save and go back. Hi, Twin Smile Aviation. And save and go back. If we can't make the prop liner work, we ought to take the 727 on a flight. Hi, Snoozy. Welcome back to you. And we are going MUHA, Havana. And Jose Martin Airport. There we go. Let's see. It's available in FSX. All right, let's come over here and make sure we've got a good place to park so we don't spawn upon anybody. It's like I'm the only one over at Cargoland right now. Well, if I had, I really like the PMDG 777, but I miss the MD-11 too. So those are my two favorite cargo planes. The MD-11 is a fun airplane. I kind of miss that one for sure. Okay, everything looks good there. So the MD-11 is not available yet in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, but we are expecting it at some point in 2024. They could be close. I don't think I want to utter the S word, soon, but I think, they are getting close when it comes to the MD-11. There we go. Well, that was weird. And we're going to go 330. A little bit hazy here today. And the terminal is down there. This is all cargo. Definitely close for collector's edition owners, especially since the 2024 update has been complete. That is exciting news. Okay, we need to bump this up a line. Got that one. We don't need a climb and maintain. We are no longer at gate 002. We're actually at gate Bravo 7. And that looks good. And that looks great too. Okay. Yeah, the Panda livery is kind of cool. And it is exciting, Polyout, that they are getting ready for the collectors. I got to get back in my other computer and get my collector's edition email back so that I can download it. When I deleted the Flight Sim 2020, it deleted my collector's edition number. Okay, all that looks good. Let's get on. I need to turn off Volanta the old-fashioned way. Everything else is clear. And we'll turn on VATSIM. They're not even in service, so there's no need to rush. I will not be Russian. And we are a Boeing 77L. And connect. And we need to start Volanta so that the angry Volanta voice can stay in bed. It's a Sunday. A big airplane. Oh, look at that. They still have flowers here. They still have the cute little flowers there. All right. There is Volanta. And let me refresh the Volanta overlay. And all the stuff should be done. Let's give the band a break for a while, just so that we can check out the sounds. Just so that we can check out the sounds on startup and stuff. Okay, so that looks good. Come down here first. Ground operations. I have ground power. Ground service vehicles. We'll grab our stairs and open the door. Decent data. Yeah, getting decent data rather than publishing quickly is probably a nicer idea, I think. Okay, now let's come over here, and it's going to blow up in my face, right? I don't know why it won't save it, but it won't. So would you mind looking outside and checking the weather here at SPY HQ? And I'm going to go and put in my Hoppy ACARS again. And we'll pop that in. And we'll pop in, yep, wants my sim brief name too. It just won't remember it. There we go. And Hoppy. And the network is the Hoppy network, and save preferences. And everything should be good there. Got that done. Come on back in. And I'm checking my nav data. My nav data is good. Now let's try and pop this in again. Request data on SimBrief. And now it works. Let's see. You don't have to do that in the Flight Factor 777 with a nice drink of minty coffee. Hi, My Tech Review. My Tech Review is going to Philadelphia today. Happy landings in Philadelphia, My Tech Review. And now when I get those in, let's go over here and flip that over. And battery time. I'm going to turn up the sound just one more click. Primary and secondary power. There we go. Nav lights. Good. Emergency exit lights. Window heat. Adaroo. Cabin utilities. This is an only Dave problem. Loviz has never had to set up nav data except on Navigraph Day. So I've done something. I don't know what it is. You know. Maybe it's because I was so mean to RSR about some things in the past. You know, the EFB and stuff like that from the 737 days. So maybe it's paybacks. I don't know. All right, so let's go to airport. And we're going to get Terminal 2. There's Terminal 2 and the airport. Our SID is going to be the EPMAR 3 departure. EPMAR 3 departure. And do we have an initial climb clearance over here? Oh gosh. I don't see anything there. Anything up here? No. What's all this? That's lost comms. EPMAR maximum. I don't see a initial climb clearance. Let's not worry about it. Okay. Arrival into Tampa. Doing the bullfrog arrival. There's the bullfrog arrival. And our approach, we are hoping for 19 left, but 19 left, but get the chart for 19 right. Airport, airport info. We're going to cargo land, so over here in cargo land, yes, there is a cargo apron coordinates. There we go. There's cargo land. Go to pinned, and everything should be in there. There's our approach. There is our star, there's our SID, and there's our airports. Very cool. Let's see. I never heard of them. American bullfrogs are ugly frogs. But they have good hearts. And at least they're not like the ones around Loviz's place that, you know, have venom on their skin. And all that beeping means the airplane's powered up. FMC. And clear. Navigation data is good till October 30th. Position init. We are at MUHA. MUHA. We are at gate Bravo 7. And that is not in the database. Don't tell Agent Bravo 7 about that or there'll be trouble. Come over here and pop that in. I'm missing some chat about PMDG. I'll stay out of it because I'm tuned out and I could very easily say the wrong thing. MUHA to Tampa looks good. There's everything. Let's set the payload. Airplane's loaded. Set fuel. Fuel is done. Select the route. And wait a while. Uh-oh, I better not do the Jeopardy song. The Jeopardy music police will come get me. And route uplink 1 is ready. Performance init uplink. All of these are aboard. Wind is aboard. And load it. Getting loaded. Ashley will be talking to the tower for the clearance. I usually get my route loaded and stuff like that here first. Just get a few things set up in here. And then next page. Maxim, Lulls, Wigna, Phipps, Farrell. Looks good. Activate and execute. Performance. Now then, let's see. We need to talk to Havana Tower, 118.1. 118.1. There we go. There is the radio. Something about something that sucks. I'm going to stay out of that too. Make all the chicken sounds that you want. And 118.1, I've got the radio is on. We are logged on to VATSIM. I think I've got the Katie Pilot app. No, I did have that one because we heard low vis coming into Mykonos. I do like the PMDG stuff. I do like the PMDG stuff. Okay, Information Lima is aboard. Havana Tower, hello there from FedEx 441, a 777 at Gate Bravo 7 with Information Lima, requesting clearance to Tampa.
FedEx 441, good afternoon. You're clear to Tampa via flight plan route runway 06 FMR3 departure Maxim transition. Initial flight level 250, squawk 3453, 3453.
FedEx 441 is clear to Tampa off of runway 6, the FMR3 departure and the Maxim transition. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Our squawk today is 3453 for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, readback is correct. Push and start approved facing southwest. Call ready for taxi.
Push and start approved to the southwest. We'll give you a call for taxi. Thanks for the clearance from FedEx 441. Okay, let's go ahead and turn that off. And I'm going to go down there. And let's see. We did our climb to flight level 330. Oh, you have to accept it first. Then you can make some changes. 330. There we go. Everything else is pretty good. Our minimum 14.9. Yep, that's perfect. Our zero fuel weight should be 524.2. And it is. How about that? Way to go. All right, let's come over here. Regs Simulation is here. Hi, Regs. So in the sim, why Havana is always misty? I think possibly because it might be they're in, they're below Florida. It's an island. It could be a lot of mist in the air. It could be that there's a lot of air pollution there too. I think that might be it as well. So those are the two reasons that I think. I mean, if you look at the ADIS, visibility is 9 kilometers. Sky condition, few, 1,000, blah, blah, blah. So my guess is it's probably, people burning, some coal or burning, farm waste and stuff like that. I don't know. I have no idea about what life is like here, except that we have a really great ATC event here every Sunday. Okay, that looks really good. Let's go and do our departure. Performance tool, Jose Marti Airport, departing runway 6. Import our weight, import the weather. The altimeter is 2997. Let's do that right now. 2997. We also got an initial climb clearance of 25,000 feet. That looks really good. And calculate. So let's see, we're going to go -2 rating and selected temperatures 49. D-rate -2 and 49 degrees. We know it's going to be flaps 5. We know our center of gravity is 26.7. 26.7. That's going to be trim 5. Let's do our departure and arrivals. Totally forgot to do that. Something about don't starting. Uh-oh. I'm missing all sorts of drama now. I never get to have fun. Epmar 3. I should call, and it's Maxim, I guess is in the magazine. Our arrivals are going to be ILS runway 19 left. It's the Bullfrog arrival. We're going to be coming in via Farrell here, and we're not going to do a transition. It's going to be vector, so there we go. And I should stop talking like that. I'll get in really bad trouble. Okay, this looks good. Let's go to performance and get back where we were. Those numbers haven't changed. Those numbers haven't changed. But we now have speeds 159, 159, and 160. 159, 159, and 160. 160 goes up here. I really like the way you point and click to operate this thing here. Just the point and click numbers and dials in the PMDG 777 are great. Irvi is playing a game. You're driving a truck. Are you eastbound and down? Have you decided to load things up and truck in? Irvi, are you going to do things that they say can't be done? I'm guessing you got a long way to go and not much time to get there. But I'll stop that right now. All right, let's come over here, and it's APU time. Let's turn some fuel pumps on. And that's looking good. And let's see, Nyla Harper. Hi, Nyla. You are doing ground crew today? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Ashley is lost, and Poliot does not trust Irvy's driving. Is there brew in that cockpit? I'm going to close the door. APU's coming up. Irvy, I've got Texas Bubblegum Machine on your back door. Hi, Karting Demon. I didn't say anything. I'm being good, sort of. Okay. Parking brakes on. We got a squawk code, right? Our squawk code was 3453. 3453. Got a good squawk code. Got the tower up there. And that looks good too. Our heading on departure is going to be runway 6. And that means it's going to be 059 degrees. Our altimeter is set. Speed, heading, altitude. That means I can do flight directors. APU just popped up. All of that looks great. I think it's time for a checklist. Oxygen. Ready to do the oxygen check? Yep, there's oxygen. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter are set, and our pre-flight checklist is complete, including a silly, stupid joke. Let's come on up here, and secondary power goes off, preliminary power goes off, as we're on the APU. Supernumerary signs are going on. Poliot, all aircraft should have integrated checklists. It's the only time you do them. Well, in this one for sure, because I always forget something in this one, and I try to remember to do it. It's not an integrated checklist, but I try to remember to do it over in the A300, because I always forget stuff there. Nyla is playing Roblox, and it's the most realistic flight sim. Really? Yeah, true. The other reason is that Poliot cut through it pretty quick. This airplane yells at you if you don't use the checklist. This airplane will yell at you about that. Trim is going to be 5. There's trim's 5. Looks good. And parking brake is on. Ground operations. All of our doors are closed. Ground, I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to remove my chocks. Chocks are pulled. Come on back over here. And we are clear to push and start, so let's do GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Hi, there's our ground crew, our crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We certainly are. And let's come over here. Transponder is going on. Supernumerary signs. That looks good too. Let's do another checklist to prevent yelling on the part of the airplane. Supernumerary signs are on. Mode control panel. V2, heading track, and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds are good. VR is 159. The CDU is set up. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. We've totally blown that off. The bacon is going on now. And that checklist is complete too. I'm going to turn the radios back on. Radios are back on. Nobody's behind us. I'm the only cargo plane here today.
Delta 219 when airborne, contact Havana Center 124.55, wind variable 4 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
12455 might be next for us. Let's preset. Always good to do.
2455.
Nose left, tail right.
Havana Tower, Southwest 120, ready for taxi.
Southwest 120, taxi to holding point runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
Oh, Nyla, it's never fun when one brother or sister's in trouble. It never is. And I think we're ready to go. Shall we?
Flyin 181, confirme que podemos pasar frente al United Heavy haciendo pushback.
Here we
Es
go.
correcto, la posición 10 está a la derecha, no tiene
There's the reason. Polyout wrote all of that up, but
181.
that is why that's why 441. Karting Demon. It's an easy number for me to remember. All about being nice to the little gray cells. Okay, let's come on down here, and we're going to start our engines. We'll do them both together and see if the sounds are the same. Start, 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 start.
You wanna...
Please set parking brake.
I don't remember it being that quiet.
Locking gear.
And engine number 2 did not start. I remember it being a lot and stuff. Yeah, it's always kind of foggy here, isn't it? Hazy.
Contract disconnected. Bypass being removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
It sounded pretty good. I remember it as being a little deeper, but maybe it didn't change that much as I thought. But it almost sounded like it did. Okay, 2 good starts. Done with the APU. Auto brakes. Flaps. Checklist. Anti-ice. We'll do recall. We'll do controls. And we'll do ground gear. That looks good. Flight controls. Maybe Boris had the sounds up in Boris's room too loud, and a member of Boris's family said that's too loud, so Boris had to turn all the sounds down. You know, if you got a really good set of speakers and stuff. Before takeoff checklist is done, I think we're ready to go.
4 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway
Taxi
06.
light.
When airborne, we're going to call Havana Center 124.55, Southwest 120. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Sort of a drunk. It could be that GSX doesn't have a good profile for this particular airport.
United 902 taxi to holding point runway 06 via Delta and Alpha.
Havana Tower, hello again. FedEx 441 pushed and started from Bravo 7. Information Lima's aboard. We are facing south on Alpha, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 taxi to holding point runway 06 via Juliet and Alpha.
Taxi via runway 6 via Juliet and Alpha for FedEx 441. I remember my flight number. I remember what.
Havana 112, are you
I
ready
remember
for
I'm flying FedEx. Hey, at least I remembered the 441 this time. Let's go.
Havana 112, Mati.
I haven't resolved the pushback card. Can please wait for a while, please.
Okay, checklists are all done. Airplane is ready for flying fun.
United 507, we're going to switch to stand 11 Havana.
Hi, Cats are Love. Thanks for coming in today. Apparently, Cats are Love, it was a little unsure if Ashley was going to be able to fly because the cat at Ashley's sim cockpit was laying on the keyboard, and as you know, cats aren't just love, they apparently rule the roost.
112, we're ready for taxi.
Havana 112 taxi to holding point runway 06 via Delta and Alpha.
Via Delta and Alpha, hold taxi to waiting point runway 06. Havana 112.
United 902, your squawk is 3466, 3466.
Cats are the
United
best
902,
first
squawk is
officers.
3466.
Oh, 3466, I forgot the last part.
Well, I mean, Loviz's first officer is Buster the dog.
441, hold short of Delta on Alpha.
Holding short of Delta on Alpha, FedEx 441. Okay, that's the second one. Unless, of course, it's dinner time for Buster, then apparently Buster can be a bit of a pest.
United 507, push and start approved, call for taxi.
Cats Her Love says pets are good for flying.
And FedEx 441 now continues taxi, follow the F 204 coming on Alpha from Delta.
Follow the F on Alpha, FedEx 441. Loviz actually brought Buster's evening meal upstairs so I don't get in the middle of a fight, and he starts unplugging cables. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. That takes care of the problem right there. That takes care of it right there.
Good morning, Havana. This is Viva 313 requesting IFR clearance to Cancun International.
Cancun. Someone's going to the
Viva
beach.
313, good afternoon. You're here to Cancun via flight plan route, runway 06, at Mark 3 departure, MUHA transition. Initial flight level 150, squawk 3454.
Oh, special little
Clear
nose
to
wheel
Cancun
tiller
via the
was a
flight plan
brat.
Filed, runway 6, squawk 3454, clear to flight level 150. Viva 313.
Viva 313, reback is correct, call for push.
Avgeek Fozzie just arrived. Welcome back,
Push.
Avgeek Fozzie.
Viva 313.
Welcome, welcome. Minimum takeoff fuel is 36,000.7. I am at 42.1. We have plenty of fuel. Buster needs a butler or a full-time purser or flight attendant. I'm not going all that far. I'm not sure where the airplane is above. Fast, I mean.
Havana Center 124.55. Wind variable 4 knots. Runway 06 clear for takeoff.
For takeoff, fast departure 12455. Thank you for ATC and native.
Hold on.
Loviz is watching Boots on Netflix. So I've been talking to Buster like his drill instructor, and he doesn't like that. Well, if Boots is anything like that one guy in the Stanley Kubrick Vietnam movie that had to explain to the director some of the nasty things that he was saying because Stanley Kubrick didn't know what he was saying. What does that mean there? That was hilarious. They basically let that guy who was a real drill instructor at one point, they let him just ad-lib when he was, haranguing the troops and stuff like that. And apparently Stanley Kubrick did not know what the guy was saying. And it's sort of like, what words are you saying in my movie? And the actor had to explain it to them. Loviz is trying not to binge Boots. I think that's Ashley, perhaps.
112, line up runway 06 and wait.
Number 106 for wait. Havana 12.
Boots is a new Netflix series based on the book The Pink Marine, which is about a gay teenager who joined the Marines in the 90s during the height of Don't Ask, Don't Tell. Oh, okay, so this is a real serious thing. No kidding. Well, during the height of that time, that would have been pretty scary. The Tupolev was going a little fast. It's a comedy, really? Wow. Curses these AMD GPU drivers. Uh-oh. Hi, Blobby. Welcome aboard. So it's a comedy, really? No kidding. Next flight, we're going to try the NAMC YS-11. It's a new airplane. I don't know how to fly it. We'll see what happens. I don't know. If we don't make it work, we can take the 727 someplace. Makes me what? I don't know. I never went through any kind of basic training like that. I don't know. I've never thought I never thought I could have made it, even if I tried. Ashley says the AMD drivers are a problem. Are they driving you crazy? Are the drivers driving you crazy?
Havana 112 when airborne, contact Havana Center 124.55. wind variable 4 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Okay, very important. We're in the PMDG. We have to click the PMDG pin 3 times for
New
luck.
recruit
And
detected.
thanks to Tim
Welcome aboard,
for a
Agent.
real
Stay
PMDG
sharp.
pin.
FedEx 441, after the departing traffic, line up runway 06 and wait after.
Line up after the departing traffic, runway 6, FedEx 441. Strobes. And here we go. Robert, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jerry Stormer said basic was easy. It's 90% mental and 10% physical. Well, that's pretty good, Jerry. You know, I had this girlfriend once, and she says I was mental
Do you need
too.
any help?
I don't think she
I get
meant
it.
it
We
the
don't
same
contact
way,
people,
but
so.
there you go. We don't know where we're going. We were going to look for a place on VATSIM where we could go and try to fly the NAMC, where we could all fly together on VATSIM, but not have a bunch of ATC, because I don't know what I'm doing with this airplane. Robert, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. And landing lights. I think we're ready to go and do airplane things. And after that, I'm not sure what we'll do. It's probably not going to be a long flight. I don't even know if I'm going to get this airplane started. So we have to go to Japan if we're going to do that. Okay. Well, if we go to Osaka, we have to watch out for Lord Ishido, because Lord Ishido is scary. Robert says to hydrate. Yeah, this is a good time to do that. And Lord Ishido from the original miniseries, not the new one. Miami capped low vises final at 26,000 feet. Really? Danny VDW is here. Hi, Danny. Spy hat. Boeing. There we go. Thanks, Danny. Welcome aboard. A nice Panda plane. I know. It's the unbearably cute plane, right, Wabi? I think if I were at an airport and I saw the Panda plane taxi by, I would probably be kind of ridiculously
441, when
geeky.
airborne contact Havana, 124.55, wind variable 4 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
06 clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are calling Havana 124.55 for FedEx 441. Thanks for the clearance. Have a great weekend. Throttles up.
So long, sir. Happy flight.
Clock. And speed. Disable GSX. Let's see.
United 507,
Oh,
Maki, how long
absolutely,
do you
Robert.
need to start
Hoppy
at?
8 cars
We'll
adds
disconnect
so
from
much to
Tampa.
these airplanes. 80
Okay.
knots. V1 is 159. Watch the wings when we take off on this. It's really pretty cool.
V1.
Did you see the wing flex when we took off on that? That was really awesome to see the wing flex as we took off. I think that that's pretty amazing. That's amazing airplane modeling there. But I'm easily impressed, I know. M7 Disa. I don't think is Medusa? That isn't it. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Flaps 1. AP. The airplane was flexing on us. It was, wasn't it? Yes. Airplane was flexing. Flaps up. Havana, good evening. FedEx 441 is passing 2,200 for flight level 250.
FedEx, you need to switch to 2455.
Oops, I'll wake up. FedEx 441, thanks.
See ya.
Havana, very good afternoon. FedEx 441 is passing 2,600 for flight level 250.
FedEx 441, Havana Center, hello, radar contact, continue flying in flight level 250.
Continue, flight level 250, FedEx 441. M7, problem with the PMDG 777ER. When I take off, the airplane is so fast, like I take off within 7 seconds. The gear is up. Well, first of all, this is one powerful airplane. I mean, it really is a powerful airplane. I don't know if you saw my takeoff just a second ago, but it really is, you know, a powerful, powerful plane. So it sounds like maybe that's normal. Rum is doing Santa Clara at JetBlue.
135.1.
I don't know. Is it like there's a problem, or you saw? I mean, my takeoff was pretty much like that. If it's taking off too quickly, you might also. Is the airplane loaded? I mean, are you flying with an empty airplane? I would think at that point in time it's going to take off like a frickin' rocket. It's the 300ER. After takeoff checklist is complete. It's loaded with cargo and passengers, so it's not a case of a super lightweight airplane. Okay. This one's interesting. It feels like there is time compression, but it's off. Well, you know, once you hit V1 and rotate, the airplane, as you saw, I mean, I'm fully loaded with cargo and everything, and this thing, it does take off quickly. Low-Vis did the 777 Whiskey this morning. It was a bit of a pig on takeoff, so check your takeoff data and your load. Nyla turned up the A320. You turned off the APU master, everything went to black. Well, if you did the APU in the A320, you do have to have your engines on. Were they up and ready to go? I think the generators should automatically pop on, so I'm not sure about that. Out we go there. 10,000 feet landing lights. 1, 2, 3. Nose light. Seat belts to auto. Robert agrees. Trim or throttle setting. There you go. That might be important. Clipped out Panda may be onto it too. It's important to set your thrust correctly for takeoff. And in this case, what I do is I just run my throttles up about halfway, and then I click the screw here, which sets takeoff power. See, yeah, you've got to have those engines on. And all is right with the world there. Out we go. Tampa, here we come. And out we go there. Bullfrog arrival. And that looks good too. You set the throttles on half, right? You do that. Now, did you
FedEx
also...
441, contact Havana Center, 135.1.
135.1 for Havana, for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Correct, sir. See you.
135.1.
Correct, sir. Maintain 250.
Maintain 250, Havana.
Correct, sir.
Havana, good afternoon from FedEx 441, passing 14,400 for flight level 250, about 40 miles south of Maxim.
FedEx 441, Havana Center. Good afternoon, sir. Radar contact. Continue climbing flight level 250.
Continue the climb, flight level 250, FedEx 441.
Correct, sir.
Good luck, Nyla. Let us know how it works.
112 for higher. Contact now Miami Center 132.2.
132.2.
Cubana 112 Havana.
That's our next frequency. There we go, 132.2. Oh, it is a special delivery of those Havana cigars.
Cubana 112
Dog
Havana.
in the cockpit, dog in the control tower.
Cubana 112.
Dogs in the control tower heard the bark.
Correct, sir. For higher, contact now Miami Center 132.2.
All set with that. Now then.
Miami Center 132.2, confirm.
Correct, sir.
Flight information. Aid is request. KTPA Tampa. We want VATSIM data with auto updates and sent.
Correct, sir. JetBlue 900.
And VNAV.
Correct, sir.
320 miles to Tampa.
Monitor advice frequency 122.9. Have a good day.
122.9 for Safari, good day. See you.
See you, sir. Have a good day.
And there is Tampa Airport Information Alpha. Winds are 190 at 10 knots. Good visibility. The altimeter is 2999. Approaches runway 19 right, 19 left in use. We're going to preset 2999 as our altimeter.
441.
FedEx 441, good afternoon.
Correct, sir. Interrupt climb in 220, please. View traffic.
Stop the climb at flight level 230 for traffic, FedEx 441.
Yeah, correct, sir.
Okay, so still on the runways. That means we can go and let's get the approach. I'm expecting the left side since we are a cargo plane. And that's going to be 226. 226 Barrow. I tell you what, setting... It's so much easier on this airplane than the iFly. Okay, so let's see here. Altimeter preset to 2999, and we're expecting the Barrow, the minimums to be 226. So all of that is good. Come on over to the star page. Bullfrog arrival. And we're all good to go there. We've got a chemtrail up ahead. Making a big turn, which I think we're going to make this turn as well. We're doing that turn right over there.
FedEx 441. For higher, contact Miami Center 132.2.
132.2 for higher altitude now for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend.
Welcome, sir, at your service, and happy landing. Havana.
And 132.2.
Southwest 617, my center, Clinton, flight level 20.
There were ashtrays.
That's your final, unless you want a new route, and I can give you the new route, just let me know.
That's right. Most airplanes, the no smoking sign is always on. Hi, BSG. Chino.
Welcome aboard.
Relax is here too. Hi, Chino. Relax. Welcome aboard.
Delta 219, contact Miami approach 126.85.
126.85.
Well, you can see I don't have a no smoking
441,
sign.
my center, if you're on frequency, climb tape level 260, that's your final.
Flight level 260 is the final now for FedEx 441. Thanks.
American 2018. Second? Yeah, let's do it for American 2018. American 2018. Yeah, I cleared visual for 224. Southwest 120, expedite descent to flight level 190. Or sorry, flight level 180.
Expedite 180, Southwest 120.
Miami Center, November 6 Alpha.
Okay, 26,000 feet is our top altitude.
Near 6 Alpha Alpha, runway 23 taxi Alpha. Alright, 23 now, November 6 Alpha Alpha via Alpha. American 1879, runway 9 or clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 9, American 1879.
Sorry, who else checked in?
All right, so far so good.
Miami, descend via Olas 3 arrival, runway 10 left, altimeter 29998.
There's our altitude alert. Tampa, here we come.
Miami Center, New England 1075, level 10,000. New England 1075, maintain flight level 180. 180, New England 1075.
Let's see here. What's happening?
Near 101 Mike X-ray, my center, roger.
Where do we want to put our NAMC to look at it and try and fly it? Let's see here. Well, Salt Lake's up.
Cubana 112, that's fine. Descend via bar 3 arrive.
We want to go someplace where we can all fly together, but we don't want to be in ATC land.
Route 1645, contact Jack Center 135.902.
We could go down to Corpus Christi and try to fly it, if we can even get it started.
Yeah, Southwest 1505, Jack Center 135.902. Back over to Jacksonville Center. Appreciate the ATC.
Just Speedbird says Oregon. Wabi says Canada.
126.85.
We just don't want to. We want to find a place where nothing's going to pop up. Hi, Speedbird. Welcome aboard. Portland, you might get some ATC popping up there.
JetBlue 8841 340.
JetBlue 8841. Stand by 1 sec. JetBlue 8841. My center, just center maintain flight level 300.
Center maintain flight level 300, JetBlue 8841.
Air Jamaica 5275, are you on frequency?
Yes, I am.
Air Jamaica 5275, just center maintain 13,000, NASA altimeter 3002.
Down to 13,000, altimeter 3002, Jamaica 5275.
Caribbean 420 on frequency?
Yeah, just about to check in Caribbean 420.
Caribbean 420, just maintain 13,000, NASA altimeter 3002.
You said 13,000 and altimeter 300 to Caribbean 420.
JetBlue 580 up. Okay. Delta 214, Jack Center 135.902. 135.902. Delta 9201, Jack Center 13, start climbing for 2685.
And my apologies for station calling for upjet 508.
Negative. New England 1075, maintain flight level 280. 280, New England 1075. Delta 777, contact Jack.
I figure we don't want any place that's going to be really cold. I was going to suggest Oklahoma City to Kansas City, just as a place where there's no ATC. Again, I don't even know if we're going to fly and how this is going to work. So I'm just trying to pick some airports.
W580, contact all 370.
Oh, we were talking about flying this in Japan. We ought to do that. That's right. We ought to do that. Loviz says, look at the, no, Polyot says, Piedmont Airlines. Oh, that's for this airplane?
270, runway 23, clear for takeoff, number 6 Alpha.
Okay, we'll fly a Piedmont.
American 837 with you, climbing.
Great.
To
we'll do a Piedmont livery.
16,000.
And we should go to Japan. That's right, it's a Japanese airplane. Hi, Jersey Pilot, welcome aboard. All right. So instead, let's go over, since it was made in Japan, let's come over here. There's a 2020 livery. You want the button. Did I get the wrong one?
5275, contact NASA approach 121.0. 121.0 at Jamaica 5275.
That's the 2024 version. Let's do that. Okay.
1305,
and
moderate heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 25
trying to
miles,
do
30
too much
diameter.
here.
Copy.
Flight sim downloads. There we go. Okay, let's come back over here. So Japan, let's see, Osaka. We could depart out of Osaka and just go someplace. So let's see.
Havana 112, Roger. American 1879 for the contact to altitude.
10.3, climbing 16.
Osaka, there are two main airports. I think we do RJBB.
210, American 1879.
RJBB.
Delta 1976.
Osaka, RJBB. And then after Osaka,
American 3127, contact Jack Center 135.902.
there's two Tokyo airports.
Contact Jack Center 135.902.
I better hurry.
Southwest 120 cross, D side and maintain 1000, 250 knots, temp altimeter 3000.
So let's see. Tokyo, there's Haneda or Narita? Narita or Haneda? Flip a coin, I guess.
FedEx 245, San Juan's offline, frequency change approved.
Let's do...
American 2440, San Juan's offline.
No, Polyot says
frequency change approved.
RJFR. Is that a whole... Okay, I better concentrate on this, so I'm not going to be able to figure out an airport here. Let me do... Let me be ready to go. Just Speedbird says Haneda.
Level 2000, say altitude.
Altitude.
All right, we're at 2000 and 270 now is our heading. We were assigned 230, but we're turning 270 now. Hey, you must you were assigned 230, but no problem. Proceed at Seashell, contact 10,000. Right, direct Seashell 10,000, number 6 Alpha.
Miami Center, American 1175, approaching 1165, level 340.
American 1165, my center, Roger.
American 28 4 on passenger.
American 2018, just taxi around.
American 20.
Miami Center, Delta Heritage 2025 with your flight
Okay.
0 west of Ocala.
I think we're all ready to go with the arrival. Top of descent's 130 miles. Okay, so let's see. Polyot said some airports. Kitakyushu Airport, built on an island, Kitakyushu, on Seto Island Sea. 6 in Japan that operates. Rishiro, Rishiri is on a volcanic island, located in Seto.
Air 6 Alpha Alpha, client
Those
change
are
flight
ones that we
280.
haven't been to, but are part of the update. All right. So I'm going to go and just copy those, and we'll do those airports.
American 11 Romeo, did you ask us to descend to a certain waypoint, or
And
was that
Rashiri.
misheard?
Yeah, I misheard.
Copy that.
Air Canada 242, contact Jacksonville Center 13592.
Okay, so I'm going to just grab both of those for the new airplane. I have no idea what we're
Air Canada 242,
doing.
contact Jack Center 13592.
There we go.
13592
I
or
just
Canada
put something
242?
in, so that's what we might do. And I think the livery is almost downloaded, I hope. Hi, Tim Dog. Piedmont Airlines. And we should have a livery.
Miami Center, New England 1075, we're passenger 270 now, can we get higher? Straight away. New England 1075, client change flight level 320. 320, New England 1075. New England 1075, contact Jack Center 13592, they'll fire for you.
And let's just put these in the community folder.
Thanks. Strings 1305, contact Jack Center 13592. 13592, showing 1305.
We've got two of them.
5610, one's offline frequency.
November 164
Caribbean 420, contact NASA approach
P.
121.0. Over to 121.0.
November 164
Caribbean 420.
Piedmont.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should have those. All right, now we've got that airplane all set.
Air 6 Alpha Alpha, client change flight level. Let's try 380, see if you can climb up that quickly.
All right, best climb to 3802.
INI wise.
6 Alpha Alpha, no rush on the climb, I just may have to stop you lower if you don't reach it by the Jax border.
Okay, firm, leaving 13,000 for flight level 380, number 6 Alpha.
Air 101 Mike X, are you turboprop or prop?
Just making sure. It looks like it's going to be fine. So those downloads are done. We should have a nice Piedmont. And there is also, I noticed a sim brief profile for these airplanes too. Wabi is winning. All right, pay attention to the flight. How we doing? Coming up on fires, 26,000 feet, 103 miles to top of descent. We're looking good. Maybe we could go and set up our profile. Saved airframes. We're going to get a new airframe in here. NAMC. So here's the NAMC airplane. Select it. It's going to be Piedmont. Piedmont.
Okay, Air 6 Charlie Sierra, what's your destination? Same P? Charlie Sierra, enter left downwind runway 18, report midfield downwind.
Piedmont Airlines is going to be PDT. All right. The call sign is going to be, let's put that in there as a call sign. 164 is the FIN number. It's going to be in pounds. Let's make it, I'm guessing pounds, since it's an old plane. And let's save it. We should have an airframe now. Pauliot said the flight is way too long. Okay. We could go back to my silly little experiment. We've got a little time. So RJBB.
FedEx 441 cross Farrell at a maintained flight level 180.
Crossing Farrell at flight level 180 for FedEx 441. /18123.
W88
Farrell.
maintained flight level 260 now. cross Farrell and maintain flight level 180.
And flight level
Descend to maintain
180,
flight level 260,
that
cross
looks
Farrell
good.
at flight level 180,
RJFR to
8841.
RJOO is
Bearing
the new.
3841, contact Miami approach 126.8.
Over an hour. Assuming we make it. I don't know if we make it.
Approach on 126.85. Bearing 3841.
Okay, so you want to do RJOO?
At 5 Echo Papa.
That's
stay located.
Osaka International, and that's a handcrafted airport.
Northwest of Lantana.
Osaka, RJOO. Okay, what do we have that's semi-close by?
Miami Center.
So there's RJOO right there. What's down here? Anything interesting? Here is Oida, Kochi.
Delta 441, my center, contact level 300.
That's Delta. Tokyo.
FedEx 441, descend and maintain flight level 180 now, expedite descent.
Okay, crash descent to flight level 180 now for FedEx
441,
441.
descend and maintain flight level 180 now.
Flight level 180 immediately for FedEx 441.
JetBlue 8841.
I probably better pay attention. I better fly.
180 for JetBlue 8841.
It's 714 Alpha Lane Line Center, thanks for the call.
Yeah, this is the PMDG Boeing 777.
10 for American 779, right? American 779, second. I'm expecting runway 10 left, right? Correct.
Maybe it's for traffic going out of other airports or something. Maybe it's because this person works for UPS.
Now and then, yeah, you can leave the cockpit. Just set to maintain 11,000, and then just let me know when you're back.
RJFR is the handcrafted, then to RJOO, which is Osaka. Okay, we'll just stop.
American 1165, descend via coastal 3 arrival, Miami altimeter 29908.
Down coastal 3, I'm American 1165.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
DM Bird is back in chat. Hi, DM Bird. Thanks for a 16-month resub. Welcome aboard. Flying the cargo into Tampa. Flying the cargo into Tampa. Welcome aboard.
That's the controller that's up to it.
Yep. Let's get the altimeter set for 18,000 feet. So we should have at least we've got a nice Piedmont livery for NAMC. We were going to try and fly someplace in Japan, probably like something about 200 miles away from each other. DM Bird, thanks for the resub. Welcome on in. It got quiet all of a sudden. It got...
Rango 414, contact NASA approach 121.0.
NASA approach. Wow.
Rango 414, contact NASA 121.0.
This is somebody that's working both sides. That's pretty amazing.
Nara 9 Charlie Sierra, runway 18 clear to land.
Runway 18 clear to land, 9 Charlie Sierra.
Southwest 420, Southwest 120. Expect the visual approach runway 19 right. Descend to pilot's discretion, maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, the visual 19 right, Southwest 120.
Block. Sorry, someone else called American 960.
Yeah, it was me.
Delta Heritage 2025, it appears you're deviating from your route. And
Somebody is deviating for their route. I can't believe that there is deviant behavior on VATSIM. 276 nautical miles, 15,000 feet.
Okay,
How slow does this thing go? Well, my guess is it's probably not a rocket.
American 3088, contact Jack Center 13592. American 3088, Jack Center 13592.
Information Bravo is current. New altimeter is 3000.
Southwest 2088, say again?
But yeah, my guess is this is not a speed bird.
Southwest 2208, contact level 210. American 729, contact Miami approach 126.85.
126.85.
There's Bravo.
And American 451 on the ground at Key West looking for our IFR or PDC, whatever.
Air 451, unfortunately no PDC Key West, I wish. Clear Miami Airport as follows, maintain 15,000, departure frequency 132.2, squawk 5375.
Alright, 15,000 with you, squawk 5715 for American 451.
American 451, 5375.
Init REV, landing speed 146, call it about 150.
20 miles, 30 in diameter.
We copy the weather, American 848, we're looking out.
Miami Center, Emirates 213, passing level 14,800.
Emirates 213, my center, 19, level 370.
Level 370, Emirates 213.
Got 2250, cross range to maintain 13,000, NASA altimeter 3002.
Right, Reggie 13,000, 3002 for the altimeter, Skywest 2250.
Caribbean 414, you go up?
Caribbean 414, maintaining flight level 350, Miami Center.
Caribbean 414, Miami Center, descent maintain 13,000, expedite descent, NASA altimeter 3002.
007 is the opposite direction. Fixes.
Expediting descent, 13,000. Altimeter 30.02, Caribbean 14.
Tampa. 007 on the heading and a 5-mile range ring. 10-mile range ring. 25-mile range ring. Boy, that is so much easier to set than an Airbus.
FedEx 441 cross D side at maintain 11,000, Tampa altimeter 3000.
3000 B set at what was that? 10,000 for FedEx 441.
11,000.
11,000. Thank you so much, FedEx 441.
Dominican 2091, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
I think that was D side.
1414, unfortunately, Havana give you a late descent. Turn left heading 210 vectors for descent.
210 vectors for descent, Caribbean 1414.
And American 451 on the ground to Key West, looking to taxi.
Okay.
American 451,
Don't want to put too much effort into the flight plan yet. We may not even get the engine started on this old thing. I have no clue about this plane. I did set up a couple of views, and it looks like they did a pretty good job on it.
Southwest 2208.
Angrier Dio, did I say that right? Hey, Angrier, welcome aboard. Or is it Angie Raw? I totally messed up your name, but welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today.
And we'll descend 107. Up to 508, roger. Southwest 22, or sorry, United 1072.
We're just checking in. We're at
Hi, Modding Unlimited. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Welcome aboard, Beer Cheers.
220, that's your final.
Might have to make this a brew in the cockpit if it gets any crazier on this one.
Air 6 Alpha Alpha, contact Jack Center 135-902. They'll up higher for you.
All right, 3592 over to Jack, number 6 Alpha Alpha. Good day, sir. Nice job.
Hate that. American 848, contact Jack Center 135902, good eye.
Over to Jacksonville, American 848. Have a great day and great job.
Thanks.
New
Dine.
account detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Dine64, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. We're on our way into Tampa in the big 777 with a cute baby bear on the side, or a big bear actually.
And just let me know once you program it in.
Will do. We'll program the new route and let you know when to program in. Delta Heritage 2025.
Miami Center, American 1456, requesting big exchange.
Clipped out Panda, that's you, Clipped out Panda.
American 1456.
This was made in partnership with, the new airplane that we're going to try? Yes. Hydrospace, I did. I used the fake pen and the real PMDG pen. So I did both pens. So we should be okay. Famous last words, right? Lisa could have died.
NASA.
Proceed direct Nassau, Caribbean 1414.
There are 1 Mike X-ray, contact NASA 121.
I think I heard a kid in the cockpit. Heard a kid in the cockpit.
W8841 cross the side at 11000 Tampa.
Pirate Dakota says to hydrate. Good idea.
3000.
Cross D side at 11,000.
Thank you for the reminder.
Southwest 120, just want to maintain 4000, advise the Tampa airport in sight.
4000, we'll call the airport, Southwest 120.
Southwest 619, descending the route to arrival, Orlando landing south, altimeter 29999.
Descend by the right to line of south, Southwest 617. Miami Center, American 11 Romeo, request.
Polyot has recent sim briefings, all four full of various Japanese flights.
Copy that.
Thank you for running some Japanese flights for us. I don't know if this thing has a flight management computer. We may need to do VOR to VOR. It may be that old. I have no clue. Haven't done a thing with this.
United 24 Miles Center, walk 1064.
Walking 1064,
And American 451 on the ground at Key West, ready to blast.
American 451, runway 9.
Ready to blast.
Service takeoff 9 there for American 451.
There's standard terminals. John DFW, it has a basic GPS. Thanks, John. Do we have to bow to the plane? Yes, and you have to wear a kimono too. Wabi, sometime next year. Maybe next spring, I think. I'm not sure. It also might have a Garmin. I don't know how to use that. AO Attack, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We are just going down to 11,000 feet. Signs are on. I think we've got the checklists are caught up right in this old thing. Altimeters are checked and set. That looks good. Good. It's real busy here in Florida.
Southwest.
It's always busy in Florida.
2208. Yeah.
All right, we'll do that. 2 walking 1064.
Caribbean 1414, contact NASA, approach 121.0.
11,000 feet. RJTT is
Contact approach on
RJSD.
121.0 for Caribbean
those
1414.
are
Thank you for the service.
Good day. Delta.
Two handcrafted
Delta
airports.
441
Let's.
cross Ganoa and maintain flight level 260.
Not cross Ganoa.
That was somebody else, not me.
Affirm.
Somebody put it into Sky Vector. RJTT is Tokyo International Airport. RJSO is Amanado Airport. It's 300 miles, and we can probably get some VORs if we need them. So we'll try that. RJSD, not O. RJSD, I don't know how to type. That's a D, not an O. That is Sato Airport. Okay. All right, so we got that set. That is 164 miles, even better.
American 1165, contact Miami approach.
And I saw some VOR, so that should be a D for Delta, not O for Oscar.
Order approach for American 1165.
Miami Center, Southwest 120. We just broke out of the clouds at 4,000. We have the airport at our 7.
Southwest 120, so visual approach runway 1 on the right.
There's visual 1 on the right, Southwest 120.
At 854, my center squawk. I'm at 854, squawk 1120.
Okay. Let's see.
Upjet 508, descend and maintain.
So let's see.
Descend and maintain 8,000. The Miami altimeter 29908. 29908.
We've got a VOR north. Nope, that's not a VOR.
Emirates 213, contact Havana Center 124.55.
Havana 12455, Emirates 213.
Maybe we don't have a lot of VORs.
American 251 over the contact, stay altitude.
Here's one. GTC.
451 over the contact, stay altitude.
Altitude.
We are at 5,000 for American 451.
Okay, so we got one VOR we can hit. Is that one? Is that a medium range one right there?
Roger. FedEx 441 heavy. Expect visual approach from a 1908.
Expecting the visual now. 19 right for FedEx 441. Any chance for the left side?
Left side's closed, unfortunately.
We'll stay on the right side then. FedEx 441.
Object 845 to contact 20 northeast. Run up.
TTE to GTC is what SimBrief gave us for VORs.
All right, 121.0, Scout 2250, thanks.
TTE, GTC.
Middle land 1 on the right, Southwest.
There we go. There is a VOR.
American 11 Romeo contact Miami approach 126.85.
That makes it a 4,000 mile flight. TTE.
685.
I think maybe not that one.
Yeah, Jet 508 contact Miami approach 126.85.
That made it a really long flight. Hopefully the weather's good.
Telecast hazardous weather information, convective, SIGMET. Actually, nothing.
That could be the wrong TTE. Sphinx Music, yes, we'll be taking the scenic route, assuming we can get the airplane even off the ground.
Miami Center.
Remember, there's no guarantees we're going to even get that airplane flying. It's a good plane, but some of us
Telecast hazardous weather information,
don't know how to fly it.
Eastern. For thunderstorms within floating coastal waters, convected SIGMET 2.
You believe me? Good. Hi, T-Bird. Thanks for still being here, T-Bird. Are you still raking leaves and stuff?
For thunderstorms within floating coastal waters, and SIGMET Charlie 3 for thunderstorms within the Houston and Miami Oceanic flight information regions available on aviationweather.gov or on center frequency by request. Oh yeah.
There's a drawback of VORs being 3 letters. There are only so many combinations, and some of them have to be reused.
On upon 382 Alpha, my center, roger. American 434 second.
Again. Said say again. Again.
W8841, forgot off until the expect visual approach runway 198, Tampa information, ADIS Bravo.
Alright, we have Bravo, visual 198 for JetBlue 8841, thanks.
I think we should be getting a descent again, maybe. Maybe a descent? We see...
Heavy 10,000.
Fax 1961.
Somebody else.
Southwest 228, this would be the rise to arrival, Orlando landing south altimeter 29908. And I thought this is zero roll, to arrival, Orlando landing south. FedEx 1961, Miami, hello, flight tape all 240.
240, 1961.
United 24 cross Hank at and maintain 13,000. Gas altimeter 3002.
Miami Delta 11 Kilo Charlie with you.
Not seeing an other one there, but
Delta 11 Kilo Charlie on client, center client tape level.
that's TOE Toyama. TTE is just outside of Haneda.
Miami Delta.
Polyot says we'll just go direct to GTE, and that should work. Cool. We have something like a flight plan.
Tape level 410. Delta 11 Kilo Charlie client tape level 410.
410. 11 Kilo Charlie.
American 451 descending to standby 3 arrival Miami Line East altimeter 29998.
19 right.
3 for American 451. Thanks. American 451. We're
I just flipped the runway.
Roger. Delta 441 for traffic at flight level 280 descend to maintain.
I thought it was in English. I looked a little bit, and it looked like, and it's got an it's got an electronic flight bag in English too.
135.1. That's 441.
Yep.
Miami Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 1197 instead of 15,000 for 16,000.
JetBlue line I center client tape level 260.
Flight level 260, JetBlue 1197.
Miami Center, designated 507 with you. Good day, flight level 250.
Yeah, 507 my center. Descend via standby 3 arrival Miami Line East.
They should make it authentic. I would imagine that given the time that it was made, I'm wondering if maybe it would have been in English, since that really was the universal language of aviation at that time. I don't know.
American 1912 descending Captain 3 Palm Beach Line East altimeter 29998.
Send via Captain 3 arrival. Flight 110 left. American 1912.
Southwest 22A, contact Jack Center 135-902.
Is there a chance that they got it because another airline had a exclusive deal with an airplane? 7,000 now at pilot's discretion for FedEx 441.
FedEx 1961, clear Nico.
That another airline had an exclusive deal with a manufacturer for an airplane like this, like the twin-engine Convair propliner thing, and maybe they couldn't get it, so this was an option. I don't know.
United 1070 cross GG at and maintain 10,000 Key West altimeter 29906.
Hey, Paul, welcome aboard. Paul from the UK is here. How's it going? Welcome aboard. Thanks for yeah, it looked like the weather there really sucked today in the UK. Soggy and gray, right? Actually, I've gotten to the point where I kind of like soggy and gray.
Yeah, I'm at Tampa. I just cleared 19 right, just going straight ahead to Fox 88.
Okay, approved as requested. Just let me know once you enter the ramp area.
Roger. Thanks a lot.
JetBlue 8821, just set a pilot's discretion, maintain 7,000. No rush down.
Wondering if they had, maybe there was a, it could be, I don't know a thing about that, but that could be right. Speed brakes are armed.
FedEx 261 Miami, proceed our teach, climb and maintain flight level 200, flight level 200 will be
rain all day and rain and wind tomorrow. Perfect flight simming weather. Perfect flight simming weather.
FedEx 261 squawk 4213 as well, 4213.
Great for being indoors next to a big fireplace with favorite friends, beverages, and snack trays. Meatballs with sauces, like chicken knots and stuff like that with garlic bread. I think things like that would be kind of tasty. That would be great. That's what weather like that is good for.
Miami Center, this is American 4390 with you at flight level 250.
Air 1490, my center, roger.
Miami Center, Southwest 120, we're on the ramp, and I think we got the squawk going again.
Yep, it's working now. Have a nice night.
All right, thanks a lot. You did a great job, buddy.
Low-vis had squawkage problems.
Miami Center, America 2437.
It's 2437, my center.
Flight level 360 available.
2437. Client default 360.
Up to 360, America 2437.
United 24, is there an arrival I should be expecting or vectors?
I don't know. I don't control the approach airspace. You'll have to make that request with them.
I will update next in just a second.
United 24, okay,
Almost done. KT's Vids is back in chat. Hi, KT's Vids.
New
we are in
recruits
the
detected.
777
Welcome
coming into
aboard,
Tampa
Agent.
right
Stay
now.
sharp.
Comstar 32, my center, squawk 2323.
2323,
Okay, I updated the next command. KT's Vids, welcome back in. I do. Thank you for coming by today. Oh, you just did it too? Okay, I'm not paying attention. I'm doing too many things at once.
FedEx 441, just center maintain 3000, advise the Tampa airport in sight.
3000 and Tampa's just off the left wing in sight. FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, heavy clear visual approach, 21 on right.
Cleared for the visual now, 19er right for FedEx 441. Got it.
All upon 382 Alpha, this is going to be the Frog for arrival, Miami landing east, altimeter 29908.
Alright, 10 Fox 4, arrival landing east, 29908 on the following 382 Alpha Super.
American 4390, just send me the Frog, just send me the Sandbar 3 arrival, Miami landing east, altimeter 29908.
Send via the Sandbar 3 arrival, altimeter 29908.
KT's Vids. Oh, you came in from Twitch, but you're over on
Miami
YouTube
landing.
today. Welcome aboard. Thanks
Miami
for coming
landing
in.
east, 4390.
Endeavor 5569 at my center, say Mach number.
Mach number. Flaps 5.
American 2182, area of moderate to extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, 30 miles, approximately 30 miles in diameter.
Let's see. We did a Gatwick.
FedEx 1951, descend via device to arrival.
We did a Gatwick flight from Germany on Friday. We are
FedEx
cleared.
441 heavy, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, cleared for land. We'll make the turn in just a sec. FedEx 441 heavy.
Sure, no rush.
Jordan, next flight is Tokyo to Saito Island in a new airplane that I don't know a thing about. What could possibly go wrong?
Bearing 2724, my center, roger.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria, Pirates Dakota. But you know, the only thing is as long as we don't cross the streams, I'm guessing we'll be okay.
FedEx 261, descend via Ola 3 arrival, Fort Lauderdale, runway 10 left, altimeter 29908.
Minus 170 while squawking standby. Low vis, really? How could that have how could you have flipped over to standby? You were like you couldn't have had standby going out of Havana.
American
Something's weird
2050
there.
Miami, client change level 210.
Something's weird there.
JetBlue 8841 traffic, 12 o'clock.
Maybe
15
something
miles,
happened on final. Look at all the alligator ponds around Tampa.
westbound at 4,000.
Gator ponds all over the place.
And airport in sight.
Field in sight, still looking for the traffic. JetBlue 8841.
8841, just advise pulling out the traffic. No rush.
Will do, thanks. 8841.
Get a little help from the approach.
Starting in like 1, my sensor approved.
Pirate Dakota, you love the Gator ponds here in Florida?
Malicious 1, contact Houston Center 13277, okay.
Malicious 1 sometimes is Kinney Monster, who flies with Diana a lot. Agent Bravo 7. Gear going down. That's right. Nothing like swimming in water that you can't see through because there's stuff in there that will eat you. 155. How many of us stopped going into the water after that Steven Spielberg guy made a movie about sharks? Probably saved a lot of lives that way. KK, gear down. Just got to do flaps and speed and we're ready to go. Got the approach set up. I see the airport right over there. After that, we're coming in on, so we're going to want to do Whiskey Bravo, Victor 2, and that'll get us across over to cargo. So Whiskey Bravo is what we want. Loviz says that sharks get a bad rap. They're actually okay.
841, just maintain 3,000 traffic now.
Alligators actually have no issues eating a person.
Alright, we'll keep an eye out for the traffic and down to 3,000.
If they knew about alligator shoes and stuff, they might.
American 1912, expect ILS runway 10 left approach, Palm Beach.
Went over one in a shallow and flipped her over in a kayak. Eek.
Palm Beach, American 1912.
10-mile finals. Last click of the map. And 146.
American 812, just want to maintain level 350.
350, American 812.
Polyot says that sharks don't like the way humans taste. See, if it's people were drinking Guinness and stuff, they'd like the taste of people better. And ice cream, you know.
Clear visual 19 right, JetBlue 8841.
I'm anticipating Delta 2168, sorry about earlier.
There are gators within 500 feet of low vis right now. That would freak me out a bit. That would freak me out a bit.
Delta Heritage 2075, contact Havana sensor 135.1, good day.
135.1, Delta Heritage 2035, thank you.
Customer 32, can we get that waypoint one more time?
Comstar 32, Comstar 32, it's gonna be, hang on, stand by 1 second. Comstar 32, Comstar 32 cross, C-car at flight level 310.
C-car 310,
1,000.
Until I got my centers, unfortunately, going to be closing, turning into airspace services in about 3 to 8 minutes.
Boom.
Yeah.
Miami Center, JetBlue 8841 has the traffic.
JetBlue 8841 traffic.
Great job, by the way.
Thanks. JetBlue 580, contact Jacksonville Center 135, 9RQ.
$500.
United 24 NASA approach is offline, frequency change approved. United 1070,
100.
send via the Kraken 1 arrival, expect RNF or wing 9 approach.
50. 40.
Targets by 250, cross range to maintain 13,000, NASA altimeter, 23002.
Landing City, Delta 556 here, still request that first Minneapolis and Tom.
The 556, flight center, clear to Minneapolis Airport, highs 1 departure, Dennis Fox, maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 3601, range after departure frequency 132.2, squawk 6054.
Could you repeat the squawk for us?
6054.
Alright, we're cleared to Minneapolis via the TIES 1 departure, initial climb
Hi, Trip Taker.
Expect 360 and 10, departure 132.
Welcome aboard, Trip Taker. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good weekend. And all the trips are in good shape.
Version 129 Romeo, Miami Center cross, Zinger, at and maintain 17,000. The Orlando altimeter 29999.
KTPA Yachi.
17,000 at Zinger.
17,000 Zinger, Version 129 right here.
Delta 876, contact Havana Center 135.
Just finished a flight. Trip Taker did Phoenix to Vegas today.
Delta 876,
Welcome on in. I hope you're having nice weather in Vegas. That might be Loviz that landed just a little bit early.
1197, contact Havana Center 135.1.
135.1, JetBlue 1197.
How bad?
Great job.
Minus 173, 1.08 Gs. Holy cats.
FedEx 441 Heavy, taxi ramp via Victor, Juliet, crossway 19er left at Juliet.
Victor and Juliet, okay to cross 19er left at Juliet. Thanks for great ATC. Have a good weekend from FedEx 441. Minus 173. Do I get to do unsportsmanlike celebration for the rest of the day? I think I get to be insufferable, right? It's okay to be insufferable? We've got a couple of bumps here. Yep, that is low vis over there. Trip Taker, I hope all is well also in Atlanta. We've had some really fun VATSIM flights there recently.
Tom Jet 854, contact Havana Center 12.
Got a little bridge to go off. I'm feeling better and better in the 777. I mean, I think my two airplanes now are the A319 and the 777 with the CRJ a third are my three best airplanes right now.
American 4398, change advisory frequency approved, same for you. A lot of aircraft in down 9, but that's what I recommend for you. Good day.
So this is, and really I think it's the cargo version of this. I haven't done a lot of passenger flights in the 777, but definitely liking this one for sure. Okay, coming across here, we'll go over Julia Kila into Cargo Land. Loviz, you like the 777 too? It's such a good, solid airplane. So really, if you're new to this flight sim stuff, and you, if you're new to this flight sim stuff and you want a good wide body, I really suggest this one. And we're cleared across this one, and then in we go. Keys 67, good evening back to the UK. Is it really soggy where you are too, Keys? Everyone's kind of coming in saying, wow, is it rainy, cold, and windy today? BSG, you like the 777-300 ER. Sunjammer, I've seen things you couldn't attach. I've watched C-beams. Oh, that is a famous speech. That was delivered by Rutger Hauer, who wrote that script in Blade Runner. That was the Tears in the Rain. That one was really amazing. And then when you find out, you know, how it came about that Rutger Hauer wrote that was really pretty cool. Nees says it's raining and Pilot Elite is taking the 787 from Heathrow to Tokyo. Happy landings. Engine number 2 going off. So we'll keep our momentum up here. Is there a wing view you can do for There is. You can set up wing views. It's a little bit tighter in this airplane because it's the cargo 777, so the windows aren't really big. The windows aren't that big for this airplane. I think that they're really there just so that the crew can go back and examine something on the wings if they need to. If they need to go and do something along those lines. And there we go, a nice FedEx arrival. When it absolutely positively has to get there overnight. And let's do parking brakes. Parking brakes are good. We don't want to change anything here. Well, except turn off the taxi light. Oh, I never turned it on. Okay, cool. Let's see. We need to go to ground operations. And we need chocks. Set chocks. And we want ground power. I shut down engine number 2. So they can get over here and plug in ground power on the right side of the airplane and not be in, you know, the suck zone of that. So with that in there, we can come and do primary power and then engine number 1. And then we'll come down here and stop our squawking. And we're going to go and do hydraulics and fuel. We'll get the secondary power on and the beacon can go on. Supernumerary signs. Oh, I never turned off the landing lights. Blinding the ground crew. Oh, I actually had everything still on there. Boy, I'm blinding everybody with my airplane. Come over to ground services and we're waiting for the engines to spin down. But we did. Like I said, this airplane, I'm getting along with it so much more every time. Really love this airplane. Let's see. Is there, fair enough, angle? There was a big monster on the side of the plane. It's just a cute little bear. Paul says Blade Runner is a favorite movie. When is the next major event on the network in Newark? No idea about Newark. Shall we go and try this new thing? Give this new airplane a try? Okay, let's go and get off of VATSIM. Let's come on over here and do another round of unsportsmanlike celebration. 173 minus 1.08 Gs. And I should stop now. There comes a time when unsportsmanlike celebration becomes irritating. And nobody likes that. All right, we're going to stop Volanta. Okay, so that's good. Volanta is now stopped. Let's escape. Main menu. Main menu. We are going to Tokyo RJTT in this new airplane. And let's come over here and quit to desktop. And there we go. Loviz is going to watch some football. Crew needs some rest. Who's playing today, Loviz? Anybody good? I guess it's today's Sunday, so it's not Oklahoma today, right? It's NFL, not college ball. All right, this looks good. So this is going to be our route. It's a really simple little baby route here. Let's see. Tampa plays tomorrow night. So all of that looks good. And we're going to fly over here. There's no ATC, and we hope that that's going to be good. New flight. So this would be Piedmont. PDM, I think. PDA. Piedmont. I don't remember. It's PDT. PDT. Piedmont. Flight 441. We are doing Tokyo. RJTT. We're going to do RJSD. RJSD. What did you miss? Hunter Girl, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. I hope you're doing really good. Sunday, right? And you, I think, said you had the weekend off. NAMC. Or it's the YS11. Here it is. It's the YS11. It's the one all the way at the bottom. Flew a Piedmont 737 motion sim when you were a kid. Crythor, you did it in Winston-Salem. Really? How was that old sim when you did that? We're doing good. Thank you very much. Life is great here today. We're going to try a brand new airplane, one we've never flown before. So we'll see how this works. What could possibly go wrong, right? Let's see. We're going to do just GTC, right? So just GTC. And that's going to be our flight out of Tokyo. And all of this looks good. Let's go to fuel planning. Even though there's not VATSIM, let's do an additional 15 minutes of fuel just in case. And let's start the sim. I'm going to assume throttle's all the way. Parking brake is off, and we'll go there. So generate the flight. How many hours are you going to be live for? Knees? Let's see. It is probably another 2 or so. I'm not sure what, if we may not even get this airplane off the ground. So the airplane that we're going to fly, we may not even get going. Here comes the sim. Let's get a PDF version of the flight plan and save this to the desktop. Close the old flight plan. Come over to desktop and save that. Now then, we also, because we're flying probably VOR to VOR, let's grab the navlog for this and just save this over under navlog, because we're going to probably need both of these and see what happens. And let's pre-file on VATSIM.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
Flyby B Bay. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. I know we ask all the time, Hunter Girl, how is the new, I guess it's not new anymore. When you first came into the spy flight, your fire station got a brand new fire truck. Is it still working really good? Hunter Girl is a first responder, does firefighting. And they got a really new fire truck, and it looked really good when it was new. It's still working good? Right on. Okay, all of that looks good. We don't need the McDo or the autopilot. Let's see if I can update the title here. All right, RJTT, Tokyo, RJSD. RJSD. Learning a new airplane. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, here comes a new title. Actually, so you also got a whole nother new fire truck, really? Rum, you snuck into Tampa? It was a nice flight up from Havana. What one is this? Is this a bigger truck? Another? Because the original one you got was like a rescue vehicle of some sort. It looked like. Is this one more like pump and water? Or something like that? Or is that the one that you take to pick up really good food? Okay, everything's set. We've got everything set over there. We should have the nav log. Let's make sure it works. Okay, current flight plan. And there's our flight plan and nav log. Okay, there's the nav log. So after RJTT, we're going to do, for 147 miles, a heading of 352 up to the GTC VOR. From there, it is a heading of 280 knots for 33 miles to get us to this airport. It's a smarter truck for small fires and more technical rescue situations. You know, I imagine that some of the technology is really just getting amazing to help you do the work that you do. And there is our flight plan. This is in pounds, so we need 7,000 pounds of fuel. That's right, it went to university. It has a degree. It's smarter. Yeah, if my car were a little bit smarter, it would say, "Don't drive me, you're a danger." And of course, my smart airplanes, all it does is says, "You're too low, glide slow, pull up, burp, burp." Yes, the danger, Will Robinson. Hey, there's a time that we'll probably see those kind, that kind of AI and things. And of course, when I get in my car, you know what I'm going to get? "Look, Dave, I can see you're really upset about this. Why don't you sit down calmly, take a stress pill, and think things over?" I'll get Hal the computer. I'll get Hal. Okay, here we go with this new airplane. It is a prop liner. And let's come back to VATSIM radar and see where we're going. Open the pod bay doors, please, Hal. No, Dave. I think it's going to be mostly over here. Yeah, so this little bay here and up to that little island. Okay, something like that. And let's go get our groovy new airplane. Did I go too far north? Okay. Okay, I think yeah, you're right. I did go too far north. All right, looks good. Let's see. So the airplane, you'll find it. You could do a search for it. Just do NAMC in the search box for the airplane. And there it is. Turdog, yeah. I'm sure my Hal the computer would its favorite word would be no, Dave. You can't do that. Okay, there is our cool airplane. Let's go to livery because we have a Piedmont. And there is our Piedmont. And I got 164. There is our Piedmont jetliner right there. Cool. Save and go back. Turdog, there was actually a whole series of books, and I think the last one was like 3024 something. There were like 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, this is a new Any Builds plane. It's about $13 US to purchase the airplane outright over in the marketplace. You could fly it one day for free. There's also a little rental thing for $3, but since the price is so low. RJTT. There we go. That's right, 2001 1061, and the last one was 3. I don't own them anymore. I did read them all. Way back when I gave my 2001 books and my Harry Potter series and another series of books to the daughter of the guy that I did the weather with in Virginia when she got kind of a nasty cancer diagnosis, and I know she's gonna have to spend a lot of time in a hospital. So I just, came in and dumped a ton of books on her bed. I think she really liked the Harry Potter. I think that the 2001s weren't that great. Piedmont operated the NAMC across Mid-Pacific and was their last foreign operator. But the question is, were they a smooth operator? I think the weather here is not that great today. Okay, I'm going to come up over here to one of these gates on the north side. What runway did we get to depart? Departing runway 5. I think that's it. So being over here, or is it on the south side? Can't really see it because of the darn clouds. Anyway, I'm going to just grab one of these stands up on the north end. And let's start. The movies were pretty good. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know that there was a second movie that they did. Roy Scheider was in it. It's not bad. Let's see. 5 is not a good runway. So the runway 5 is on the south side of the airport. Okay. Maybe we'll depart off of runway 4, which is the north side of the airport, and give it a shot there. Yeah, 5's on the island. Okay, so 4 will work for us just fine. I also went and downloaded this airplane. You can stream it. I just think for an airplane, I would rather download the plane than stream the plane. So, anyhow, here it all is. Not a bad looking little airplane. We can walk around a little bit. It looks like the outside model is really good. We'll take the prop covers off. That's probably a good idea. And the wings are looking kind of nice. There's a back door here. They did an okay job in the landing gear and stuff. It is a nice looking airplane. And then what we'll do is we'll take off the pitot tube covers. And then if you come here, click the door handle. This will automatically propel you into the cockpit. So I saw that on the video. And here's our cockpit. So there it is right there. All I've done with this so far, the only thing that I've done with this is just set up a couple of camera views and stuff. So if we look over here, if you want, we have a nice little cabin that they did. So we can come in here. Let's see. That opens the door. And then there go your air stairs. So now we have our little stairs out. And we've got stairs. Okay, there is an electronic flight bag. We can import our SimBrief flight plan. And so there's our SimBrief flight plan. So all of that looks good. Hi, Pumps. Welcome aboard. And there we go. Now, let's see. Over on the ground side, we've got a door open. I'm going to click ground power unit and get a ground power unit, and you can see we have chocks in place. Now then, that is all I know. Okay, so we've got, I believe the autopilot is down here. So the autopilot's here. Right there. Off, manual, heading, like that. Okay, here are props and feather and off. So we've got prop controls. We've got throttles. Here is something that says ground and flight. No idea what that is. If you go and you roll the throttles forward a bit, you can see the throttles work. Let's see. Here is probably a control lock here. So that's probably a control lock, I'm guessing. No idea. Okay, here's radios. So it says here's a comm radio. So there is 8. And they're just 122.8. So we've got that. Let's also try and put this on VATSIM and see if that works. So we've got that. There's the landing gear lever, so we know about that. Up here. Okay, so what do we have up here? Let's see. We've got lights. So here's landing lights, taxi light, anti-collision, and nav lights. We got those.
Volanta offline again.
Oh, I haven't even got to that yet. I need to do that. Connect PDT 441, and I believe, I don't know what's our IC cows on this thing. It is the YS11. So it's a YS11. And connect. You wanted to do it before I beat you to it. Oh, yeah. I needed to do that. Okay, so let's see. Here is the what the F power source. I don't know. No idea about that. Let's try Volanta. So we've got a little power source there. Here is fuel controls. I'm guessing these are fuel pumps. Here's DC power and the battery. So there's DC power and the battery. I'm going to go and get Volanta going. There is Volanta. Okay. And I have to refresh Volanta over in meld. Okay. So let's come over here and just flip buttons and act like we know what we're doing, right? Hi, Jimmy boy. So battery. Up. Lights. How about external power? Okay, so we've got some external power going. Let's see. Lights. Let's do nav lights. We probably ought to do that. This is inverters. I don't know what we'll do with that. Okay, let's see here. Jimmy boy, thank you for coming in. So the controls do not move right now. I'm going to assume it's this control lock here. I'm just going to do the control lock. Yeah, that's a control lock. So now I can move my controls. That's right. Just flick the switch and do whatever. So let's put the control lock back. Good there. Or unless smoke starts coming out of the cockpit, and then you know you've really screwed up. Okay, what do we have? Let's see, down here. We have trims. No idea what that is. Flap. Asymmetrical. No idea. Fuel trimming. Okay, some strange up and down thing there. Okay, what's over here? This is engine anti-ice. Prop brake. Okay. Now then, nav and DME. So let's go and do the first things first. Well, I don't know what the first things first is. We're gonna go to GTC. So GTC is 115.5. 115.5. There's our VOR. So that's good. Does this I think this thing has charts. It does. So Navigraph. Let's go to RJTT. And let's do APC. How about an AGC? I don't care about that. We're on the north side. AGC South? I don't see another one. We could use Navigraph charts too. Yeah, this is the youngest thing on the whole airplane. This is north, 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 A380s south. This is for the A340, but let's just go with this. So we're over here and we're planning to depart on runway 4. So runway 4, the heading is 043 degrees. Can we set that over here? No, at least not yet for a heading. We'll try later. We do have power on the plane, right? I mean, I've got batteries. What else do we need? We don't need to worry about fuel for the moment. Heading was the dial beneath. There was a dial beneath it. Was this it here? There it is. I guess that's our heading bug. So the heading is 043. Let's do 043. Thank you. 03040 123. Okay, we got that. That's good. So we got a heading bug set. Speeds, no clue. There's the DME. Here's engines. No. And it looks like the co-pilot's about the same. Auxiliary. This is for this is for switching fuel tanks. Okay, do we have anything down here for lights for the pilot? Here's the radios. Voice 1. VHF 1 is already on, so we should probably be able to hear the radio. But do we have something for lights? I don't see any lights here. Ooh, look at this. We got speeds. So VMO, okay, we got all the speeds, landing and retracting. So about 135 to retract. That's important. Life vests. We might need the life vest. Probably a fire extinguisher, I'm guessing. But Hunter Girl's here, so we're safe from fire. Okay, what do we have here? Indicators, flaps, flap jam. Oh my gosh, flap jam. That's going to be bad. I don't see an altitude. We got altitude hold on this bird? There's got to be. Off manual altitude. There's the altitude button, but I don't see a place to set it. See, there's Hunter Girl, so if we set the airplane on fire, we're safe. I don't see an altitude set here. Anything down here? No. That is aileron and rudder trim. I don't see an altitude there. Okay. Okay, I know one more thing I can do. Nope, we got that already set. What is this? This is an ADF? I don't think we need an ADF, but we need a transponder. Here's a transponder. Let's squawk 2000. So 2000 is our transponder. That should work for us there. I know, tasty flap jam. And you can also get it in marmalade. I still don't see a lighting control switch for down here. Oh, dimmers. There we go. Let's see. Pilot lighting. Let's turn that up about half. Overhead. Let's turn that. Yep, there's that. So pilot overhead. Engine instruments, let's do half. And let's turn that down to half. I don't need a reading light. Co-pilot static. I don't think we need any of those. There's pitot and static. Heaters, we might need that. Hey, here's a vacuum button. That really sucks. And up, and the most important stuff up here. The no smoking lights and the seatbelt sign. Okay, that's good. Radio power. Ooh, radio power. Let's turn these on. There's the radio power lights. Hey, well, didn't turn any of the lights on down here, did it? Did it turn on the radios? I don't know. That should be power. I don't know if we turned that on or not. Okay. So far, so good. What do you say? Let's see. I'm going to pin this one. We need a SID. Our SID is going... We're not doing SID. We're just going direct, so we don't need any of those. Let's go to our arrival airport. Arrivals... Let's do... IAC. SimBrief, in its wisdom, said we should plan to land on runway 10. RJSD is not found. We don't have any arrivals. We don't have any arrival charts for our arrival airport. We got no idea what to do there. Okay, we're gonna die on this one. Yeah, we're gonna die on this one for sure. We've got a ground chart and a VOR. I think we should get ready to go. I can't close the door. I can't pull up the stairs. I guess we need some hydraulic power or something. I can't get the stairs up. Okay, let's see what else we've got over here. Here's some controls. Let's find some buttons to push over on the co-pilot side. Okay, cockpit temperature. Here's something. Cooling fans. Set to auto. Foot warmers. Well, yeah, we gotta have foot warmers. There are probably ashtrays. So let's see, are there ashtrays? Yep, there's an ashtray. There's the ashtray right there. Does it work? Does it work? Shall we try and close the doors through this? Close all doors. There goes the doors. That's an interesting air stare. I don't know if we are loaded. Okay, the front door is now closed. Do we have the airplane actually loaded? Hey, there's a checklist. What do you bet there's something here? Oh, we are at RJTT. RJTT. Search. Hey, look at this. We've got an altimeter setting. Altimeter is 1018. And of course, okay, there we go. It's at the top. It's going to say, was it only in inches of mercury and we had to do math? Didn't want to do that. Okay, so that looks good. Let's see what the checklist says. Maybe this will help us. Log and documents. Yeah, right. Battery power is on. Radio master is on. Cabin signs are on. Propeller lever checked and set. I'm going to guess that these are the propeller levers. I don't know. I would think that we would want them off until we start the engines. Flight instruments. Fuel quantity. We're supposed to have 7884. Let's see if we've got fuel aboard. Where's the gas tank? That's PSI, temperature, PSI. Up, fuel quantity, there we go. So we've got 3.5 and 3.5. That's relatively close to what we want. I think we've got fuel aboard. So that's good. We probably need to turn on fuel pumps. Let's go back to the checklist. Okay, fuel quantity, weight, payload, no idea. Pressurization, no clue. Nav radio, no clue. Trim tab, I guess. Transponder is standby. Flight controls, parking brake. I would like to have some lights down there. Parking brake. I'm going to guess that's the parking brake right there. I'm going to guess that it's pulled out like this, so that gets in the pilot's way. So maybe that's checked and set too. None of these lights good. I'm going to turn those all the way up. Seatbelts could go on. That's pretty bright. Well, that didn't do a thing for those instruments there, did it? I have a feeling that's not even on. Okay, so everything set. Okay, booster pumps on. I'm going to guess booster pumps are up here. Fuel control. Let's just turn them all on. What could possibly go wrong? Somebody check with Hunter Girl and make sure that the fire extinguisher is ready. Fuel filter is on auto. Cross bleed is normal. Transfer pump is on. Let's just turn them all on. What could possibly go wrong, right? I'm going to guess that the fuel control system is on. So fuel booster pumps are on. Anti-collision lights. Anti-collision lights is on. Propeller lever off. I think it is off. And parking brake is set. Okay, throttle levers minimum. So throttle levers, let's go. How about there for minimum? Maybe? Throttle levers are minimum. Engine propeller lever to 50%. I think these are the prop levers and 50%. There's 50%. Ooh, look at that. Hi, Canadian Bear. Starter master, start. Starter button, press and hold. Starter master safe. Engine to propeller lever 50%. Engine selector number 2. Okay. So this is up here. Parking brakes were on. Let's go to ground. I think I have my chocks in place. I'm going to pull those. Chocks should be gone. Maybe we'll leave them there. All right. The starters are over here. Right? No. Starter and ignition. Okay, starter master on. Select number 1. Let's leave that alone. Okay, engine selector is 1. Starter master to start. Starter button, press and hold. Starter master safe. Shall we give it a try? Where is starter masters? Okay, safe is met. Okay, start and hold. Holding. We got an engine going. Okay. Starter master safe. We're in VATSIM right now. You get this airplane at the marketplace. It's less than $15 US. Okay, let's try and start another engine. Starter engine propeller 2 levers 50%. Is not. Starter 2 is 50%. There we go. Engine selector number 2. Engine selector number 2. There's engine selector number 2. Okay. Starter master to start. Starter button, press and hold. Start. There goes engine number 2. Alright, so far so good. And starter to safe. And off. Propeller levers fully in. I wish it would tell us what our idle is supposed to be. How about if we leave them here? Those are about the same. Okay, so now it says propellers all the way in. Props are all the way in. What's next? De-icing system, generator and battery on. Inverters off. Okay. So generators on. Ground power off. Inverters off? We're going to turn off the inverters? Where are they, by the way? Is it over here? Emergency, fail, antenna. I don't know. I'm just flipping buttons here. External power is off. Ground. Disconnect ground power. Doors are closed. I can't pull the chocks. I'm going to have to do this outside. I can't exit the airplane. I can't pull my chocks. I can't clear the chocks out. And I can't get close enough to click them here. I may have just screwed myself. I should have pulled the chocks maybe before we go. The simulation should not be paused. Oh, it was. How did that happen? Maybe the beacon light. Beacon.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Anti-collision lights are on. Ricky Bobby. Bind something to it. Ivu just followed. So Ricky Bobby says bind something to what? A button to, you say bind something to chocks? So like in settings, right? And now exit the airplane. Well, we actually were in pause mode. I can't exit the airplane. Oh. Oh, okay, I was paused. There we go. Chocks are pulled. Thank you. I don't know how it got into pause mode. Okay, we're back in business. Back to the checklist. Inverters. Both on. I didn't find the inverters. Okay, engine fuel filters, cross, main booster. No, that's fuel control. That's not power. Inverters, generators, battery, external battery, inverters. Is this it? Those are the starters. Landing light, inspection light. Those are not the inverters. On the left, so inverters are over here. Alternator fail. Oh, number one, inverters. There are the inverters. Got those. And there's an emergency inverter. Alternator fail. We still don't have that. Alternator, let's leave it at normal. Okay, what's next? We got the inverters. I've got ground power. Start and master. Engine select safe and off. Start and master. Okay, safe and off. We got that, so that's good. Fuel trimmer set for takeoff. Fuel trimmer. I don't see a fuel trimmer there. Audit all the way up. Are you talking about these all the way up? There they go. There we go. Okay, we got that. So push them all the way up. There we go. I don't know how I got into pause mode. And Audix says these are switches in the center console. And these are okay, do we have anything there? I don't need trim. That's an up and down. Ooh, fuel trim, fuel trim, fuel trimmers. Here we go. Fuel trimmers, increase, decrease. Error, stop, off, tilt, and then up or off below the condition levers. So let's see, fuel trimmer set for takeoff. So fuel trimmers are down here, and let's see, there's a gauge down here. Fuel is data. What's down here? rain repellent, and a radio. So this is fuel trimmers and set to max. I'm guessing that's what we do, and that's set to max. I'm gonna move my throttles down just a little bit here because I think they're crazy at the moment. Radar, we're not gonna use radar. Ground equipment is disconnected. Pitot heaters on. I think I saw those up here. I think I saw these up here. There's de-icing, props, tail scoop, timer, anti-icing heater, voltmeter, emergency lights. Look up more, so even higher. Do we have it over here? Pitot and static, it's over above. So pitot tubes. Pitot tube heaters are on. There's pitot tube heaters. We got those. We're not going to ice up. Let's see. Transponder, brakes, throttle. Oh, that's takeoff. Pitot heater. Okay, flaps set for takeoff. Okay. Flaps. So there's an indicator here, I'm guessing. How about flaps 20? Flaps are going out. I can hear them. I'm looking for an indicator. Up there we go. So flaps 15 for takeoff. I got flaps. Nope, there's flaps 20. There we go. Flaps are 15. Make sure it stays there. It's still there. Okay, good. All right, flaps are set for takeoff. Radio panel, I assume it's on. I assume the power is on. We'll just listen here. Look at the table below. Let's see. Flaps position. Takeoff 15, approaching 20. You're talking about that? Autastic? That one there for flaps? So there we go. Flaps are down 15 for takeoff. Engine instruments. Throttle to 50%. There's 60%. Man, they're sensitive. That's about as good. No, not yet. Wrong section. Did I hit the wrong section here? Takeoff. Oh, I'm on takeoff. You're right. Okay, transponder. I did. It looks like it moves, Autastic. Thank you for catching that. Okay, takeoff briefing. We so hope we're not going to die. Takeoff briefing, blah, blah, blah. Transponder. Transponder is down here. Transponder system A on. We are squawking mode Charlie. So we're good to go there. Transponder is on. Yeah, it keeps jumping around when we move it. Transponder's old. Flight controls. So flight controls. I have flight controls and everything looks good there. I've got some red lights on here. Prop brake, low stop, below number 1, engine anti-ice. I'm going to guess that's not to be worried about right now. Okay. That's takeoff. Flight controls checked. Condition lever, ground, that's there. External lights on. Parking brake, release, taxi, perform. Okay. Let's just try and taxi out from here. I'm going to go to throttles all the way down. That's idle. Tow brakes are on. Parking brakes are off. Parking brakes are off. Do I have a taxi light? We do. Hey, look at this. We're out of the area. I probably set the ground crew. I probably carved them up pretty good. Okay. That looks good, charts. We're coming out of Charlie 3. We need to go north to Juliet. I know, we're actually moving. Oh my gosh, how about that? Okay, this is 501. I'm guessing that's over there. So Juliet and Keela. Is there a taxiway Keela over here? Hey, look at that. Blank signs. Love it. Will there be pie? There better be something good. Okay, there is Keela and Romeo. There is Romeo and Keela. We want Keela. So let's take Keela over there. I know there was, oh, was that a joke? Ground beef because we ground up people? Ground? Or was that just me being tasteless and tacky? My tech review. So Polyot found the Piedmont. Apparently Piedmont was an actual airline that operated this. Okay, you won't mind just a little bit of a flight cheating thing here. I'm gonna just come over here and import the flight from SimBrief just to keep track of where we are. It was a joke. At least I'm not the only tacky one here. Okay, we're on Juliet. We needed to be on Keela to get over to runway 4. First flight, I can be forgiven for using the moving map, right? It looks like Pan Am might make a comeback. Oh, what the heck? Was that my nose wheel tiller? I was too busy doing tracking. I think the trees are in the way. I think the trees are in the way. I think the trees are in the way. Let's get pushback helper to push us back a little bit. Connect the tug and reverse. When all else fails, push back. So these trees you bump into. Thank goodness for pushback helper. Autastic, we just got this airplane. Tow brakes, remove the tug, and we saved the day. I don't know about reversers on this yet. I don't know if we can reverse the props or not. So stay away from the trees with your wings. Landing. Haha, you even think we're gonna get off the ground? You think we're gonna get off the ground, right? I am going to bed soon, so have a nice stream. Thank you for the fire watch while we were taking off. While we were starting the engines. I think you can go to bed and be relatively assured that we are not going to be too bad of a firebug here. Thank you for coming in. Have a wonderful evening. We'll catch you next time. See you later. According to the comment section of another stream with this plane, you're supposed to land at 90 to 80 knots. Sunjammer, you gonna call it a night too? Thanks for being here, Sunjammer. We'll see ya. If we get this up in the air, I'm gonna designate this a brew in the cockpit flight. If I can find the autopilot. Okay, there is taxiway Kila. Let's go back to Mr. Checklist here. So Kila will taxi across and over. And then down to runway 4. Okay, that's good. It's on the center pedestal. Right, the autopilot's down here, right? We see if we can make it work. Eon Gamer, this is a new airplane that is now available in the marketplace. Let's go back to the checklist. Hi, Captain Norse. Yeah, it's the YS-11. Thank you. Hey, we haven't set the engines on fire, so that's a good thing, right? Of course, we're still here, but... Okay, we're making this turn here, and that should get us set up for runway 1. Nobody's on approach. Nobody's taking off. Yeah, Eon Gamer, this is the Japanese-built prop liner. So it's over on the marketplace. It usually shows up on the front page. It's on sale, so it's like $13 US, or you can fly it for the first time for free. You can fly it for the first time for free. Anita is where we're at. I love how it goes all the way to the bottom of the checklist when you look away from it. That's really helpful. Okay, takeoff. Taxi lights, transponder, landing lights, brakes, throttle. 50%, engine instruments, throttle 100, release, rotate at 190, gear retract. That sounds pretty easy. 50%, hold, then 100%. That's my nose wheel tiller being a brat. Tastic says rotate at 90. All right. There's our bugs, and there's a bug set right at about 90 for us, so that's good. Narita traffic, there is a Piedmont YS-11 prop liner taxiing on to runway 4 and departing to the north. Narita. I don't hear anybody talking. I'm sure we don't need the runway, the whole runway, so why don't we go ahead and give this a shot. Do we have strobes? I don't see them. This is landing lights extend, I believe. Okay, my mic is working. All Nippon 987 heard my mic. Okay, let's go and get going on this. After takeoff, we're departing on runway heading, and then our heading should be 352 degrees. Let's go. There's the runway. There's about 50%. Landing lights on.
Reinforcements incoming.
Landing lights are on.
More agents joining
Oh
the
my
spy
gosh, we
flight.
got a raid from Sim Caesar. Hi, Sim Caesar. Good to see you. We're trying a new airplane. I have no idea if this is going to work. I should have done that to flight mode. There's 90. Let's go. Hi, Sim Caesar. Hey, hey, we're flying. Look, Mom, we're flying. Gear up. All right, new heading is 352 degrees. Let's bug that. There is 352. Ready? Let's try and turn. Narita traffic, Piedmont 441 is departing runway 01, turning to the north. Happy landings, Narita. Flaps. And there is our heading. And there is our approximate heading. Roll out. Okay, that looks good. I haven't scratched the paint yet, and we didn't start a fire. Pull climb. Pull climb. Power to climb. I'm only at about, it looks like at about 65 is what I did. I think I've got a VOR. I may have scratched the paint when I hit the tree. Oh, okay. I don't think that's the VOR. What did we say we were going to climb to? We were going to go to 14,000 feet. There is 2,000 feet. There's about 200 knots. Climbing at about 1,500 feet per minute. I was descending. Yeah, I think I'm so kind of touchy with the I don't know if touchy's the right word. And let's retract that. Autopilot. Yeah, let's try and do that. Well, I don't know. We're flying pretty good right now. Okay, a little bit off to the side. Let's go back over here to catch our heading. And roll back. There we go. Level the wings. It's labeled really nicely that says this is your climb zone, so that's nice. Hey, Captain Whip. Have you flown this yet, Captain Whip? This is really kind of interesting. This is my first time. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just flying an airplane because I'm, you know, in the mood. Oh my God, Panda, welcome aboard. This is called the NAMC YS11. You like this, so Captain Whip has flown this one before. Okay, our heading is good. We were going to climb to 14,000 feet. There's 4,000 right now. I'm nowhere near 100% on my RPM or anything, so let's just kind of go with what we're doing and learn and read more. Let's see how we are on our checklist. Hi, Band Slam. Welcome back. All right, let's see here. Climb. Landing lights, cabin signs, flaps are up, pressurization, no idea. Fuel trimmer. Ooh, fuel trimmer to 50%. We probably ought to do that. We ought to do our fuel trimmers. And that's going to go to 50% here. So decrease. How about we do 60% in the climb? We're still climbing. We've still got about 190 knots, so that's my taxi light is still on. I'm over taxiing the system. And I've got red lights over here. Scavenge pump. Well, probably shouldn't have red lights on. I probably just killed us right there. Still pulling a little bit to the right here. Once you set everything to your liking, you will like it. I'm enjoying it so far right now. I mean, it's fun. I don't think I'm going to take it on Frankfurt Friday. Just, you know, cause... but, you know, so far so good. I mean, we've got it going right now. Okay, my throttles are not... Yeah, why not? Let's just take it on Frankfurt Friday. Okay, we're going to roll the throttle back here and just try to balance these out a bit. We love chaos. And you know who also loves chaos on a Frankfurt Friday is the controllers. Man, they love that sort of thing. Okay, we're flying pretty good. And I am being a real bad pilot right now. I am cheating. I've got Navigraph set up just so that I can see. Are we heading in the right direction? Are we so not going to die here? Okay. Looking, I guess, good. Let's see if there's any other red lights to turn off. Okay, we've got a green light here. That's the pitot static heater. My guess is we're going to leave that on in case of, you know, icy stuff. Let's turn the seatbelt sign off so that the passengers can go and start, you know, boozing and stuff. Everything else looks really good so far, so let's just climb. Or as Charlton Heston said in the movie, Airport 75, climb, baby, climb. Do I want to engage the autopilot? Eventually, yeah, I figured I would. We're fairly well on our course at the moment. I was just going to kind of go like this for a little bit. And then when we get to 14,000 feet, I'll level off and see what happens. I know the autopilot's down here. We could try heading. Let's click heading and see what happens. There's heading. Tim Dog, this is the NAMC YS-11. It's an airplane that's $13 in the marketplace. But fantastic, don't be sorry for asking anything. So I guess heading is engaged. What other things could we turn on? I have cap, track, localizer, manual. And then when we get to altitude, I guess we'll hit altitude. There is a climb wheel. So here is the climb wheel. So if we hit altitude, the plane kind of reminds Impossible Face of the Saab 340. So you're saying we could hit the altitude button and adjust this? No. Let's not play with the buttons. 10,000 feet. There we go. And of course, just use the climb wheel, but don't hit the button. Let's do the climb wheel. That's a pitch trim. I think we're doing pretty good on a climb. About 500 feet per minute. Until you want to level off, and then we hit the altitude button to level off, and that kind of holds it there. Let's see if we can't get a little more performance out of that. About 1,000 feet per minute. Now, we also ought to watch our power, so we're not stalling out. There's about 1,000 feet per minute. There's still about 190 knots. That's not so bad. Oh, it's raining. Yay. Love the 1970s rainbow colors in here. I mean, seriously, that is so... Tim Dog says it's been raining since about 11 a.m. Really? So nothing but rain? Radar button is at the bottom of the center left. Oh, I bet it works. Let's see. So fasten seatbelt lights are on, and they're in both English and Japanese because it's a Japanese airplane. Captain Whip says we ought to come over here. Radar is at the bottom of the center on the left. Anything up there? I don't see that. I don't have a button there. Further down. Let's come down here. Maybe it's down here. Bet this is here we go. Still climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Heading hold is working good. Yep, that's where it was. So Captain Whip says it's down here. We'll see if anything pops on. Left switch, we got that. Thanks, Captain Whip. So down here, we've got this. We'll just leave it there for a minute. Okay, we're coming up on 14,000 feet. That's our climb. So let's reduce our climb a bit. It's the left switch, and then there's something orange. Okay. And reduce our rate of climb a little bit so that we can do a nice smooth level off and keep our passengers comfy. Hi, Drama. And now our speed's increasing up just a little bit. All right, fuel trimmer as required, engine parameters and fuel. Nothing funky to do there. All right, almost there. 109, 5, 4, 3, 2, press. And there we stopped our climb. Kind of close. And we are in cruise. Can you... I don't know, Slink for Slink. Captain Whip, you will see an orange on the screen. Is there orange on the screen? Oh, that's... I had orange juice. And I kind of spit it out earlier. Uh-oh, I did something wrong. Mine's green. We have a giant green blob. So it looks like it's a radar going around us here, and so that's probably light rain outside the airplane. So that's got to be light rain. Okay, we're at 14,000 feet. We're hoping to see a VOR pop up here in just a sec. So instead of orange, it's green. So I guess I sneezed or something. Okay, so far so good. The props haven't fallen off. Hey, did they leave any beer in the galley? Nope, there's just stairs there and a hatch there. So there's no galley there. Maybe it's in the back. Is there any beer back here? Maybe pizza? Probably not. Orange on the edges, but green for rain. No sake today. Well, that's good. Well, if it's hot sake, maybe a small one. Okay, so we've got a can back here. And, oh, a nice little galley back here. Wow. Cabin temperature controls. And there's... looks like that is a closet. And there's a lavatory here. Uh-oh, we got it. You know what we got to do? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. If we've got a bathroom, we got to see if we can flush the toilet. We can flush the toilet. There's no toilet paper in. Oh, well, maybe that's... Oh, there's the toilet paper. Okay. Okay. Probably ought to wash our hands here. There we go. All right. So that's good. Let's close that door. Little hatch over there. It did. Black Dog, the toilet flushes for $13. This is a great airplane. We can have all sorts of fun. And if we get, my guess is if we get good at flying this airplane, I don't think I would take it into Frankfurt Friday, but we could take it into other, you know, medium VATSIM type of events.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
We could probably do that. Okay, how we doing here? We're looking pretty good.
Detected.
Sergeant
Welcome
followed the
aboard,
channel.
Agent.
Danny
Stay
followed the
sharp.
channel. Welcome aboard. And we're at 14,000 feet. Hey, look at that. It's starting to clear up a little bit. Do we have the VOR yet? I don't know that we got the VOR yet. Captain Whip says we can fly this around Greece. So I did turn this on, right? Maybe I didn't turn it on. Normal under. 115.5. Hey, look at this. We got a VOR. We've got the VOR. Let's see. Are we going toward the VOR? Sort of. Let's do a little bit of a turn because that's going to be... Oh, that's an interesting VOR. Check that out. So, yep, we are a little bit to the east of our VOR. So let's turn over here. And we are 77 miles out. How about that? Okay. I've got absolutely no idea about our arrival airport. There are no charts. But we can come over here and click on it and find out a little bit about the airport. Okay, so we're going to Sado Airport. The runway is 2,900 feet long. We have got runway 2A and 6. So there's the airport. Let's open it and see what we have for weather. Okay, here is the weather. That's good news. Does it do a runway analysis for us? Please do that for us. Info. Runways. Runway 28 and runway 10. Weather. Winds are 190 at 4. So maybe we fly past the runway, the airport, and come in. Well, it looks like there's the terminal there, so probably runway 10. How much is the wind? It's just 4 knots. Let's do runway. Let's plan runway. And we don't get any charts at all. So runway 28 for arrival. How high is the airport in elevation? This airport is 75 feet above sea level. So we ought to descend to about, how about 500 feet? Because my guess is it's probably a little bit, ooh, are there mountains around though? Let's see over here. We can use Sky Vector. Okay, good thing we checked. There is a ridge of hills over here, but we're coming in from the VOR. So 34 miles, and we want to go to, let's say, 500 feet. So let's do squishy math. We're at 14,000. 14,000 minus 500 times 3 divided by 1,000. I need 40 miles to do that. This is 34 miles, so let's start our descent before we go down to about 500. Are there alligators? There could be. Hi, Jonathan. I hope I said hi. I have zero interest in simulating the loo on an airplane. Well, yeah, I hate using the loo on an airplane. I'm one of those people that always, comes in, goes into the loo in the bathroom. Oh my gosh, we're close. We need to start preparing for descent and landing. I always go in there and it's always a pigsty. There's a ton of crap all over the place. They haven't cleaned up. There's just, paper towels. There's water all over the place. And to show you the amount of psychosis in my world, I'm always afraid that if I go to the loo there and leave it as a mess, everybody's going to know that it was me and I'm the bad guy. So I always clean the frickin' thing up before I leave. Seriously. That's the way Okay, we're definitely off the side of this. So let's get back over on this. Captain Whip, you probably experience that all the time. And of course, when the pilot comes out of the loo and then someone comes in behind, if it's not, pristine, they're going to think, oh, okay, you know, big captain there, so. All right. Let's see here. Booster pumps on, cabin signs on, radio, gear lever is neutral, pressurization check. Okay, I don't think I ever went neutral. It is neutral. So the landing gear lever is, I guess, neutral. So we're good there. Don't drink airplane coffee. But the water that they use to boil the coffee is boiling, so that cleans out all the little buggies. I never do. I mean, I'll take the stroopwafel or the nuts, but I always bring coffee aboard. I just bring my own because I also, again, the kind of psychosis that I have, I'm always altimeter is 1021, so we're going to set that. I always bring something aboard because I don't want to be a bother to the flight attendants because they've got a bunch of other. The pot is questionable. And to quote 7 of 9 in Picard, I assume you're not referring to the cannabis on the airplane. And thanks for setting me up for that joke. I've never gotten to use a Picard joke before. Airline coffee, no. I used to work at an FBO when I was younger. I thought we would brew them, and Starbucks every night. Yeah, I haven't had a airliner cup of coffee in 15 plus years. I always just bring my own aboard. Jonathan did an event from Toronto to Delta. Moose is here. Hey, Moose. I have never seen them clean the pots. And Jonathan said it was crowded. Moose, look, we're trying a new airplane. Holy moly. I haven't scratched the paint yet. This is my first flight. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nobody's dead yet. I haven't got a special phone number to call. Right now, this is it's about $13 US in the marketplace. Or I think you can fly it for free for one day and decide if you want to buy it. You can also rent it. I don't understand the rent stuff. We said not gonna die yet. Yeah, Tyro's here. $45 miles to go. So wait, we should start our descent 15 to 20 miles from the VOR. We'll do it like that. I may need to make this a brew in the cockpit flight. What is the blue indicator at the right? This is our radar altimeter, and we'll set it for 200 feet above the airport. How about if we, 200 feet. This is radar altimeter. So these are your minimums. This shows you, so, you know, it gives you an idea of how high you are up from the ground. And we're supposed to take off and land at about 90 knots on this. So there is a 200-foot call for minimums. I'm trying to get over on the correct radial for this. And I assume that this is starting to move. This was over there, now it's moving over there, right? Let's see, our heading after is going to be 290 degrees. So 290 is what we're going to turn to in 38 miles, but we're going to start our descent around 20. It's actually a pretty cool little airplane. There's a lot of stuff to learn about it. Yep, it is moving. So this is actually a really interesting little... That's an interesting little VOR. Never seen this one. What is the wire below the aircraft? I think it's going to be... I think it's radio antennas. I think those are radio antennas. They used to... There's wires on top of the airplane too. And I think that they had those for long-range radios. I guess. Okay, the little thing is moving over. It's 1 point off. We're actually getting on our correct radial here. Outbound is 290. We also probably ought to slow down a little bit too. No VORs, no nothing. So all we've got is the outbound to the runway. And we're actually going to be... That's a waypoint. I don't think we're going to that waypoint. I want to get rid of that. That's going to give me a better heading to the runway. It's 299 is what we want. So about 299 degrees. Uh-oh, I'll bet we're over it. Nope, we're not quite over it, but let's go ahead and make this turn. We're going to go back to the VOR now. There's the VOR, and our next heading is 299 degrees. We're 29 miles out, so it's almost time to start a descent. The light on the VOR says press to test. It looks like the light on a model train transformer. It might very well be the same. If that's one of those old, it might very well be the same thing there, Tim Dog. I mean, you know, if it's really old from the time, they probably used them, right? The same kind of technology. I'm not 100% sure I want to take this on vectors to Copenhagen. Make all the chicken sounds you want. $25 miles. Okay, so we decided to descend. Initial descent, how about 1,500? So descent. Oh, of course it reset. Thanks, Boozy. You need to do exclamation point redeem space chicken, and it works. Okay. Booster pumps, cabin signs. Let's just go ahead. I'm going to reduce the power a little bit here. There you go. Slowing it down. And autopilot, probably turn that off and start pushing the nose down. There is about 1,500 feet per minute. Slow it down even more. Looking good. 20 miles out. That's about when we wanted to start our gentle descent to the airport. Next event is turn to 299 degrees to the left. Yeah, don't count on it. I think the 8 ball is pretty accurate on that. I would like to descend a touch slower, please. I would like it a little bit slower. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. And 18 miles from the VOR. Got blown off our radial just a little bit. And 299 is going to be right over there. Is going to be the turn. Uh-oh, red lights over here. I think that's probably because I've slowed down. Probably not a big deal. Let's not panic. Seat belts.
Subscriber confirmed.
Chris just did a resub. Hi, Chris. Hey, thanks for the nice resub today. Chris has been here for 36 months. Thank you for a 36-month resub and some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep my lights on here at Spy HQ and just generally out of trouble. 14 miles. There's Chris. Thank you for coming in today. So far, so good. 150 knots, that's not so bad. There's 10,000 feet. And let's extend the lights, which are underneath the airplane, kind of like an Airbus. What are the weird things under the plane? Those are radio antennas. Those are radio antennas, and they're radio antennas on the top of the airplane, probably for long-range stuff. Yeah, that's Canadian Bear in the game itself. So there's Marketplace when you start Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, I'm going to dial in 299 radio that we want. There's 299 on the radio. There we go. That looks good. That should take us right to the runway. We are 8 miles out and descending to past 9,000 feet. And the weather outside is pretty frightful out there as we go into an airport with no runway, with no nav aids. Whose idea was this runway again? All right, let's look at flaps. Okay. Extend the landing gear at 164. Flaps 10 degrees is 200 knots. Well, we could do, I think maybe flaps 1. Flaps 10 degrees. Flaps 20 is 165. We may need to go down just a touch faster. 5 miles from the VOR, almost time to make our turn. Life jackets, I'm sure they're aboard. Yep, we got some flaps out there, and it looks like we're coming below the clouds, so maybe that's good. 4 miles. Let's split the difference here to 299. Makes it easier to get turned on to that pretty good. 3 miles. $6,000 feet. Hey, look at that. We can see outside. Okay, we're just going to clear the coast. There are hills before the runway. Okay, now I think let's slow our rate of descent a bit. That looks good. Might want a little more power. I don't want to go too slow. About 150 feels good. And we should be catching the 299 here in just a bit. 1 mile. Let's just dial it over. And we should catch it. I hope. I am on the other runway. The winds are just 5 knots. Or, you know, 4 knots. So I figure we can land with a little bit of a crosswind and that'll be okay. Okay, we flipped over the VOR. And it should catch us on the other side. There it is on the other side. There's from. And that should be about 299 degrees. And let's see how that works. Okay. Now most of this is going to be visual. How about, let's see if there's anything interesting in the checklist. Landing. So booster pumps, I don't think I ever turned them off. Gear lever is neutral, pressurization. Okay. Prop levers, flaps, landing clearance. Haha. Landing gear, extend, radar off, fuel trimmer, and flaps to 35 degrees for landing. Okay. Fuel trimmer to 100% for landing. Radar off. I don't think that we're doing any more with the radar. I'm going to go and flip that switch off. A little bit off to the side here. Let's go over. There's probably a little wind blowing us off, and I want to stay on this. And there's 3,000 feet. How about if we stop at 1,500? While we go across here, because there might be a sailboat with a really big sail. There's 2,500. Let's moderate this descent just a little more. There we go. Still a touch off the side there. How about 5 degrees to try and center that VOR up as we go outbound? Although it's kinda... I wonder if that's the other way. Because now I'm to the north of that course. I wonder if that's the other way. Let's see if it moves over. Oh, 1,700, 600, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Altitude button. Hold it. I'm not very good at catching that. I think that's the wrong way. I'm way north of that. I think that that's the other way. Oh, it's maybe because it's a from heading. Let's try it the other way. We have plenty of time. I'm also cheating bad. I'm over here. Ooh, we didn't set the altimeter. 1021. 1021. Hey, look at that. We caught the altitude after all. It's probably reversed a little bit because it's a from heading. Maybe that's it. Okay, 1,500 feet. Ooh, we're a little slow. Propellers up a little bit. Throttles up. Don't want to fall out of the sky. Okay, that looks good. Are you going to move over? No. It's going the other way. All right, so I was wrong about that. Let's do a big turn over here to try and get on that. Okay, it's finally coming back, so that should be good. Now then, so there's this little thing of land that comes out, although it's based on Navigraph. I'm like really in the wrong direction here. You trust the bird. Oh, I do. I trust the bird. I wouldn't trust me as a pilot, but I trust the bird. Because if you listen to music for a long time, you do know that the bird is the word. Okay, we're 15 miles out. The airport is 34 miles, so we're halfway there. Halfway there. I got a bad feeling about this. 16. But it's finally setting up over there. Well, the magnetic heading was supposed to be 280, and maybe that's better. I'm just way too far north according to this track. I think I just screwed up magnetic versus, and this is probably older. Because we're like way north now. Let's get on that and see what we get there. Okay, there is a little hill here. Is there a hill going over this thing? Yeah, there's a little bit of a ridge, but not much. Okay, well, hopefully we don't go splat. Yep, I think we're too low. We're too low. We are too low and we're gonna die. So, we need to fly like we're outside the airplane now. So I'm gonna go around that little thing, and then we should see the runway on the other side of that. Let's look outside the window now and stop looking at other things. The runway should be on the other side of that hill. Captain Edward, will I ever fly the Airbus A380? If there's an A380 that, like, you know, if there's a good quality A380 someday, I would say yes, but no idea. Okay, landing lights are on. Everything else is pretty good here. We should probably start reducing our speed a little bit to get closer to 190 and get another shot of flaps out. Close to 90, not 190. Okay, so we're going around this little thing here. We could still go up if we needed to. Yep, airplanes go up. This is a little more visual, so it's fun, right? And we're gonna kind of go around this little point here, and we should see the runway. Like magic. Yeah, we could still fly up. How about another shot of flaps? Okay, that's not so bad. Now then, it's probably time to stop using the autopilot. These airplanes aren't great with autopilots. How about wheels? I know I feel like I'm being extra confident, but I think wheels are a good thing. All right, looking good. Let's come on down here, and we're gonna hit altitude and heading. Autopilot should be off. And we're gonna follow. Nope, autopilot isn't off. Off. Now it's off. Okay, coming around over here. Hi. And let's go down just a little bit, and it's supposed to be ahead of us with a right turn to final. Little bit of trim. We're going down. We need to pull this back a little bit. We're going way too fast. And we're just going to kind of hug this coast until we spot the runway. That's right, Flintstones mode. You're going to need to drag your feet, and we've got the flight attendants. We gave them a big rope attached to a boat anchor, and it's tied to the tail of the airplane. There we go. How about some more flaps? I think I turned too soon. That's okay. Let's stop going down. Come around over here. I'm sure the people who have these expensive houses by the water love it when a big noisy airplane like this goes flying by. Hey, we haven't crashed yet. Can't see over that newfangled radio that they attached to the front of the deck there. I see a runway. It's right over there. We're not gonna die after all. Zenomedy, did I say your name right? Hi, Zenomedy. My settings are pretty basic. They're pretty, whoa, we're a little low here. They're basically medium except for clouds. My cloud settings are higher. Hi, we made it. Nobody was hurt. Ground. And the terminal is down here. Okay, landing lights. Oh, I never turned them on. I just lowered the landing lights. Of course I did. Hey, got the flaps up. The airport, I know it's hiding over here in the trees. Somebody's already got one. Oh, somebody's got a jet over here. Well, I think that this is fun to play with. This is a cool little airplane and definitely worth your time. We'll probably take this in some other things. I don't know where. That's heavy weather waiting for us. This was fun. I'm a little off the taxiway there. I'm gonna guess maybe that we go around this way and come back. This airplane is a little bit big for this airport. I think this is more of a CRJ airport. That's probably about as good as it's gonna get there. Okay, parking brakes. On. Parking brakes are on. And parking after landing. Flaps are up. Transponder. Condition lever is ground. Taxi lights. Taxi rudder. Okay, parking brake is on. Taxi light off. Oh, I never turned the taxi light on. Man, I'm a bad pilot. Engines have to cool down. Propeller lever and engines off. Propeller lever and engines. And that's the control lock. That one's kind of hard to get to. There's the control lock. Okay, that's good. Now then, we've got to turn off the heaters. So there's heaters up here. Pitot tube heaters need to go off. Those go off. And let's see, inverters, alternators, all of that. If we go to ground, we could probably get shocks. Can't do any of those from up here. You got to do that outside. We can get a ground power unit. And we can pop that in. Nope, that's that one up there. There's ground power. And we can do stairs. Oh, you have to open the door first and then you do the stairs. And really one of those incredibly complex and cool stairways. Come on, stairs. Stairs. There we go. Stairs. There they go, finally. Tim Dog has a busy week this week, so you're not going to be around much on Monday and Thursday. Tim Dog, I hope it's a good kind of busy. You know, it's something fun for you for sure. I think that's okay. It worked. We got from point A to point B, and I don't think anybody had to come in to and say that we had a special phone number that we had to call. So, not so bad. This is a fun airplane, and I think for $13, you know, that's not really an awful one. It was a diversion. It was definitely a little diversion, but not a bad flight. Really kind of cool. So tomorrow, I will look around and see if I can't find a couple of options for a departure for Vectors to Copenhagen. I'm going to look for a place that we haven't been to yet. But if there's really no other ATC, our choices are usually Bergen, Nuremberg, or Dusseldorf. Almost always it guarantees you some ATC on that one. So those would be the ones that we would look for. and we'll see what happens on that. And after that, I'll look for some Oslo. Is Oslo? I thought Oslo was like every other. It was like an every other day kind of deal. So, you know, something along those lines might be good. But I'll get to work on figuring out something entertaining for that. And that's Vectors to Copenhagen. Time for me to say some thank yous, as always. There were some nice resubs today. Thank you for those. There was also Secret Agents, Special Agents, and Double O's over on Patreon. Had a problem with the video yesterday, but it seemed to be back to working today. So I will be there first thing in the morning with a really nice video on our first flight and let you know what airports I can find out there. Along with that, time for me to just thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it and can't wait to see you. I thought it was in every other week for Oslo, but I'll check and make sure. We haven't, you know, Oslo's obvious is a really good choice for us. So we'll see what happens there. Let's see. I saw Moose in chat. Let's see if there's anybody that we can raid here and what kind of trouble we can get into. Let's see. Canadian Captain Mustache. Flights with Joel and Flight Sim Aviation. I don't see that. Captain Whip, Bergen. It's Bergen that does it that way? I'll look through VATSIM and figure that out tomorrow. I think Canadian Captain Mustache is a real-world pilot that does some of the flying, that flies small airplanes in front of the big airplanes that are doing the smoke bombing and stuff. I think so. It's been a while since I've seen Canadian Captain Mustache there. Used to fly with Starflies all the time. So that might be a good time for us to do that. So thank you for being here. Thanks for, you know, experimenting with this airplane with me. We'll take it on another one. I'll look for some more cool liveries and see what kind of trouble we can get into there. In the meantime, I'm going to say a huge big thank you for being here. Super grateful for all the really great support so I can keep doing this live streaming thing, but also thank you for being such great flight sim friends. I'll cut it there and stop rambling. Thank you for being here. Have an incredibly good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow, 1800 Zulu. Till then, please, as always, stay healthy, stay safe. See you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers.